Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time. You know what to do. Hide your children, hide your kitties. We are trolling the digital airwaves, and you have been warned. As you know, we cover the events of the past week in the world of sports. No fantasy sports here. We keep it real, and as such, we just might be hell. We are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. You have been warned. We are repetitive and redundant. We have no peers. Hell, we are the internet's ongoing traffic wreck. Hell, we carry more water for sports than even Depends can handle. Good morning. I'm the Scorekeeper, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for joining us. And we are going and blowing this early in the morning. It is June 3rd, 2023. A lot of stuff to get to. Quick look around the weather here in the home front. It's 53 degrees. It's going to get to high 79. It's going to be the two warmest days of the week. And it's going to be an overnight low of 56. So it's going to be a bit warmer overnight tomorrow. Go figure. And the humidity is 93%. Pressure is 29.91 inches. Visibility is 10 miles. Sunrise, which I did see this morning, was at 5:39 a.m. Sunset will be at 7:58 p.m. Wind is heading to the southeast at 1 mile an hour. Dew point is 51 degrees. UV index is 0 of 10, and the moon phase is a full moon. I saw that little rat bastard this morning. It was exciting. And yes, indeed, it does. And we'll get to that in just a moment. As a matter of fact, thank you, Coffee, and thank you for joining on our other programs, Coffee. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the Stanley Cup final is set. The Vegas Golden Knights advanced, and they're going to face the Florida Panthers. So good stuff. We'll get into that in a little bit. A quick look at history today in sports. Back in 1888, baseball poem Casey at the Bat, first published by the San Francisco Examiner. In 1925, baseball player Eddie Collins becomes the sixth to get 3,000 hits. Wow, that's crazy. In French Open women's tennis in 1972, American icon Billie Jean King wins her only French singles title. She beats Yvonne Goolagong of Australia 6-3, 6-3. In 1989, sportscasting legend Vince Scully broadcast 23 innings in two different cities on one day. I remember that. I was with you, Vince. That was an exciting time, man. In U.S. women's golf in 2001 at the U.S. Open, Pine Needles Lodge, defending champion Carrie Webb of Australia repeats by 8 strokes ahead of runner-up C. Repack, the largest margin in 21 years at the time. So, taking a quick look at June, what is on calendar this weekend, NFL summer opening weekend. They got a lot of stuff. I think the teams are meeting and training camps are opening up. The NHRA in New England Nationals is happening from June 2nd to the 4th. And IndyCar is at Detroit. NASCAR is at the Illinois 300. And Formula One is in Spain for this weekend. Next week on the 9th, NHRA Thunder National. It's from September 9th through 11th. On the day of the Big Dog's birthday, on the 9th, the Belmont, the 155th running. We may have news on that shortly. And NASCAR Toyota Save Mart 350 on June 11th. Wow. So that's just a quick look ahead. Let us know who you are and where you hail from in the chat room. And thank you for joining us on calendar. Sorry, I have multiple calendars to go through. The special guest, tomorrow. Actually, Evernew returns this morning, and they will be following us, I believe, at 10:30 a.m. this morning. Welcome back, Chris Smith. Tomorrow at 11 a.m., Milos Svetkovic will be joining us from the Arc. At 3 p.m., Better Call Saul rewatch continues. On Monday, June 5th, Skyla Elise joins us at 6 p.m. Comics 101 will be on Tuesday at 6 p.m. The Professionals will be on Wednesday at 6 p.m. Travel Itch Radio is on our audio channel, and our debut episode of Strange New Worlds will debut on the 8th. We're going to recap Strange New Worlds Season 1, and then on the 15th, we open up with a review of Episode 1. So Greg Teft will be joining me, and if there are any other interested parties, let us know. But, hey, it's all good. Let's see. Coffee says, who I am and where am I from? I'm John Doe, and I'm from the Earth. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Gridiron Grill, thank you for the like. And I guess I mentioned football, and I get a like from you. Ooh, I have to remember that next time. But I am very, very happy with that. On the 14th, instead of Conspiracy Theory Night, we're going to have at 6 p.m. The Courage to Look, and at 7 p.m. Curious and Unusual Facts. That's on the calendar now. So that will be on the second Tuesday of the month for the month of June. So I'm liking it. Yeah, that one's too long. Sorry. At an Easter Mass at which some young ladies were to take their final vows to become nuns, the presiding bishop noticed two rabbis enter the church just before the Mass began. They were seated at the back of the sanctuary and insisted on sitting on the right side of the center aisle. The bishop wondered why they had come, but didn't have time to inquire before the Mass began. When it came time for some announcements, his curiosity got the best of him. He announced that he was delighted to see two rabbis in their midst at the Mass, but was curious as to why they were present at this occasion where the young ladies were to become the brides of Christ. The eldest of the rabbis slowly rose to his feet and explained, family of the groom. Quick look in AVP, the 40 years? Really? 2023? I guess it is. Huntington Beach Open passed, so the AVP Tour Series in Virginia Beach will be June 9th through the 11th, which is next week. Denver is June 30th through July 2nd, and the Hermosa Beach Open is July 7th through the 9th, and the Wapaka Open on the AVP Tour Series will be July 7th through the 9th. The AVP Pro is in Hermosa Beach, so go figure. In looking down under for Rugby League, in the AMHO Women's State of Origin Game 1, the Maroons 18, the NSW Women 10. That's from the Southwest. I forget which one that is, which state, but NSW. Game 1, Maroons 18, NSW Women 10. And the Telstra Premiership Round 14. Yesterday, Raiders edged the West Tech Tigers 20-19. The Warriors blasted the Dolphins 30-18. Rabbitohs put it to the Titans 46-28. Today, the Broncos beat the Sharks 12 were beaten. The Sharks were beaten 20-12. And later on today at 9 p.m. Pacific time, Roosters visit the Bulldogs. At 11:05 p.m., Cowboys visit the Storm. And tomorrow at 1:15 a.m., Panthers visit the Dragons. So that's a quick look down under. I'm sorry, I'm annoyed. I feel like there's a fly in here. It's a very big fly. I don't know where it is right now, but hey, it is what it is. It's getting my way right now. Taking a quick look in, I don't know if there's any action right now. And is there? In the LPGA? I don't think so, no. The ShopRite LPGA Classic presented by Acer is next week. Oh, I do apologize. Mizuho America's Open in Jersey City, New Jersey, right now, June 1st to the 4th. So they're in day 3 and round 3. Minji Lee is tied with Cheyenne Knight at -7. Lydia Ko is -6. And tied for 4th at -5 is Ji Young Ko, Rose Zhang, Brooke Henderson, and Athaya Pretty cool. Thank you, Aisha, Anime Girl. Appreciate the like. Thank you for joining us. Don't forget to like and subscribe, please. We need it. We're on our way. NSW, yes. New South Wales. That's right. That was North, Southwest, or something like that. Yeah, New South Wales. That is correct. The New South Wales women. Thank you. I lost it on that one. So it is what it is. Thank you for joining us, folks. And we are going and blowing this morning. I have a little bit of sad news. It looks like Scorekeeper is going to have to withdraw from some of the programming. And it looks like in the month of July minimum, Scorekeeper will not be doing Sports Talk with the guys. So I don't know what holds for Sports Talk with the guys in the month of July, but medical reasons. We'll just leave it at that. I have a lot of stuff that's going to be done. Things are moving forward now. I'm going to cut back severely, and it looks like the entire month of Sports Talk with the guys, I will not be in attendance. I don't know how official it is yet. I will be announcing it first in our sports chat, but for now, it looks like July doesn't look good right now. And there may be a bunch of other cancellations on my part, so I don't know. I'm hoping it's not the case, but it looks like the first one on the block will be Sports Talk with the guys in the month of July. Maybe bleeding into August. I don't know. So not going to get into any more. It's just I'm starting to see what's coming up. So I'm saddened by it, but it looks like I'm going to need the time. So we'll see. In the PGA, taking a quick look. Is there anything going on the leaderboards? I should have had this one set up. I'm sorry. Yes, the Memorial Tournament presented by Workday in Dublin, Ohio, June 1st to the 4th. Justin Sue is ahead -8. I believe this third round at 136 strokes. Hideki Matsuyama is -7 at 137. Tied for David Lipsky and Patrick Cantley at -6 and 138. Coming in, tied for 5th, Si Woo Kim at -5 and 139, and a few others. There's actually quite a bit going on right now in the PGA, as I mentioned, the Mizuho Americas Open, as well as the UNC Health Championship in Raleigh, North Carolina, and that's on the Corn Ferry Tour. So there's quite a bit going on in the PGA. And good morning. I am well today. I have been up, unfortunately, since 3 a.m. Getting old, man. I'm getting old. So it is what it is. I don't know if I'm getting feedback or if I'm being visited by someone right now. I'm hearing as if someone is in here. So it's got to be on this feedback. So I do know that something does inhabit here, but that's another program for another day. It's just a little unnerved right now because there's quite a bit of activity going on right now. Aisha, I look forward to seeing that. I do. I really do. But we'll see. As I mentioned, IndyCar is the Chevrolet Detroit Grand Prix. It's June 4th at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. It's going to be on the Peacock channel, Sirius XM. And then the next races are Road America on June 18th, Mid-Ohio July 2nd, Toronto July 16th, and Iowa July 22nd. That's for the IndyCar series. NHRA, I mentioned where they are right now. So no need to go over that one again. Formula One, I already mentioned, and NASCAR as well. So, wow, went through quite a bit. Yeah, in about 15 minutes. So I'm liking it. We shall see. All right, I'm going to get to some of the stories that I have right now. As Coffee mentioned earlier, the Stanley Cup is set. The Vegas Golden Knights are opening up. Let me put the article in the chat room. Good morning, Tony. Tony, please, you're more than welcome, buddy. I appreciate it. Aisha, where are you? So come on. Tony, thank you. Appreciate the love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yes. Is it? Do you see it? Do you see it hovering behind me, Tony? I am a tad unnerved right now because it's usually not here in the morning. But we'll see. No Roger than Tanya, but if she can host, if she can't host, burn it all down. I like that. I like it. Good morning, Jay. So good morning, everyone. So I'm not trying to be down about it, but things are coming up, and I'm gonna have. You guys know I have some things that are going on, and it looks like they're moving forward, and I'm going to be going under the knife on several things. So I'm not looking forward to it, but in a way I am. Excuse me. Your weird sounds might be feedback from me. Uh-huh. You're not even on yet, Aisha. So come on. Come on. Get in here, Aisha. And Tony, come on. Join me. So we'll see. And I'm glad everyone is greeting everyone. But as I said, the NHL Stanley Cup final is set as the Golden Knights advance versus the Florida Panthers. Let me put that link in the chat room there so you guys can go on over to it if you would like. And there it is. The link on YouTube and whatever is, I guess there's too many characters in it, but that is there right there. So if you see it on YouTube, you have to add the I, the equal sign, and the 35 for that link. So there it is. The Golden Knights defeat the Dallas Stars 6-0 in Game 6 of the Western Conference Final to advance to the Stanley Cup Final, where they will face the Florida Panthers. Vegas will be making its second appearance in the Stanley Cup in just the sixth season of the franchise's existence. The team previously made a remarkable run to the Stanley Cup in 2018, its inaugural season, but lost to the Washington Capitals. Florida's been part of the NHL for nearly 30 years, but is making just its second trip to the Stanley Cup after winning the Eastern Conference Final over the Carolina Hurricanes. The Panthers' lone previous shot at the championship came in the 95-96 season when the team came up short against Colorado Avalanche. I remember that. Was that when Felix Potvin was on the team, Coffee? Please remind me. Yes, I hope so as well. I don't even have a guess on who will win. It's pretty even in my opinion. It truly will come down to which team's goalie plays the best. Thank you for that analysis. You got me on that one, Coffee. I agree with you, and I'm going to acquiesce to your analysis. So, the number 8 seeded Panthers beat the Hurricanes 4-3 last week to become the first team in NHL history to enter the postseason as the lowest seeded club and sweep a best-of-7 series to book a spot in the final. Woohoo! So, good stuff. I'm liking it, and we'll see. And I believe the NBA will be starting up the final. Actually, we already had game 1 of the finals, I believe. And I think we have game 2 coming up. So, yes, it's tonight. So, Denver took it to Miami 104-93. They were at home, and they lead the series 1-0. That was the final on June 1st. Today, they're playing at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, so in a little less than 14 hours. And Miami visits Denver. Of course, Denver leads 1-0. Man, they are on a hot streak. So, far from over. We'll see how that one goes. So, in Major League Baseball, we'll take a quick look right now. And I'm going to take my first hit. I've been waiting for this. Oh, how I so wanted coffee. That was for you, baby. That was a Freudian slip. probably throwing up in the chat room right now. I needed my cup of joe desperately, but coffee, there you go. You can use that for as much as you want. Oh boy, did I need that. Yes. So in Major League Baseball play yesterday in final 11 innings, Milwaukee took it to Cincinnati 5-4. Miami just shut out Oakland 4-0. Pittsburgh beat St. Louis 7-5. Washington edged Philadelphia 8-7. Toronto shut out the Mets 3-0. Texas shut out Seattle 2-0. Wow, what, that second or third shutout? Second shutout. Oh, there's three so far. Houston took it to the Los Angeles Angels of Chavez Ravine 6-2. Colorado took it to America's AAA team 7-2. Minnesota 1-0 over Cleveland. The Black Sox. Sorry. Oh man, sorry, Tony. Shut out Detroit 3-0. San Diego lost at home to Chicago 2-1. Arizona edged Atlanta 3-2. And Los Angeles Dodgers doubled up on the Yankees 8-4. The hated ones lost to the Orioles 3-2. And game was postponed yesterday, Toronto at Boston. So take a look at the stats. I didn't even know who had won. I tried to go to bed early, and that didn't work. I was up most of the night. So what year were the Panthers in it? I think that was 95-96. Oh, I'm guessing it would have been Patrick Waugh for the Avalanche and John Vandesbroek for the Panthers. Okay, I was thinking of Felix Potvin for something else. So thank you, Coffee. And I'm sorry, someone's walking the neighborhood. So every dog, every bitch is awake, making their presence felt. Or maybe there's a spectral entity about. I don't know. Maybe there's a dogman right outside. If I heard that thing breathing, I would have had my heart attack stroke right here, right now, in one shot. For all I know, it's just hanging right around the corner. But we have a German Shepherd, which we're babysitting right now, which is annoying as heck. But we do what we do because we do what we do. So, in baseball standings, as of this morning at 6:24 a.m., Tampa Bay is in first place at 40-18, followed by Baltimore at 3.5 back, the Yankees, Toronto, and Boston. In the American League Central, America's Gemelitos are 31-27, followed by Detroit 3.5, Cleveland, the Black Sox, and America's AAA team. In the American League West, you have the Texas Rangers. The Texas Rangers, oh my goodness, the Texas Rangers are 36-20. Wow, I'm jazzed, absolutely jazzed that Houston is not in first place. I think that is absolutely awesome. Houston is second at 2.5 back, followed by Seattle, Angels, and Oakland, who are right now 27.5 back, and they are very close to being eliminated already. So in the National League East, Atlanta 33-24, followed by Miami 3.5 back, tied with the Mets. Philadelphia and Washington are bringing up the rear. In the National League Central, the Milwaukee Brewers are 30-27. Pittsburgh's half a game back, followed by the Commies, the Cubs, and the Cardinals. In the National League West, you have Arizona tied with the Dodgers at 35-23. The hated ones are 6.5 back. Padres and Colorado follow them. Wow. So that is a quick look around Major League Baseball. I think we've covered all the major sports right now. So we're going to get back to covering the three races of NASCAR. As you know, there's a Thursday night. Actually, there's a Friday night, a Saturday night, and a Sunday. Or sometimes Thursday, Friday, Saturday, depending on when the race is. But I am jazzed, folks. Of course you're correct. I didn't argue with you. I asked if it was Felix Potvin, and you corrected me, and you are right. You are the man. And because of you, I'm going to have some more. It's a donut flavor of all things. So, any news, Coffee, on your possible move? I hope it comes to pass, buddy. I was really hoping to visit you last year in Minnesota, but physically, I still am. That's what I'm enduring. All the physical issues. That's why I haven't been traveling. After Alaska, I only went to Washington, D.C. That was a bit of a struggle, but I went, and all the things I wanted to did not come to pass. I just had so much trouble, but that's neither here nor there. So who knows? But I loved going to Seattle. It's 2 hours away by flight, not driving. Are you kidding me? I'm not going to do that. So, I just got a like from Greg Teft, my future co-host on Strange New Worlds. So I'm liking it. Woohoo! Oh, I'm getting some other comments. Tiffany Weiss. I had a few comments about some posts on my Facebook page. So I just saw some responses. There's this video that I posted about someone quitting on the PA system over at Walmart. And if it's real, damn, it's absolutely hilarious. And I found it amusing because I had a coworker. We're still friends on Facebook. I'm not going to mention her name right now because it's just not fair to her. But her going away letter, oh my God! I think I still have it somewhere. I had to print that little red bastard out to keep it because of our document retention things that there's getting rid of emails. But anyway, sorry. I'm showing out the bling bling. Hey, sorry. Yes, look. Harry Potter, baby. Oh, I'm sorry, Lord of the Rings. This is Harry Potter. And for those of you that saw the video that I posted about Harry Potter, damn, that was funny. I died laughing, man. I loved it. But there it is. My precious. Yeah, I know. I have issues. But anyway. And there are my Yankee colors. I'm not going to show you the Star Trek underwear because I'll lose the audience. Oh, there go the numbers. They're going down already. So, all kidding aside. Coffee. Wow. Good for you, Coffee. Good for you. You're going to be up in Seattle. It's going to be a lot easier for me to get up there. I love flying Alaska Airlines, folks. They are easy, inexpensive, and the seats, they have room. They're nice. They are nice. Even for the cheapies seats. But anyway, Tony, Aisha, come on. What's going on? Get in here. Come on, guys. I'm all alone. Hopefully you guys can make it because, all the others, of course, are either asleep because they don't give a rat's ass or they just want to make, the grand old entrance as they do. But we'll see. Hey, we'll see what happens when I'm not going to be doing the program. So hopefully, whatever. Like I said, it might be going on hiatus. So it bugs me because I believe in streaks. I've been on air since every week since September of 2008, since the last week of September of 2008. Because even when, okay, thank you, Tony. Oh man, gotta have some porn, need some pictures. So when you join me, please have some pictures. I'd like to see what it is. So I had a banana, and I had to take my medication at 7:00. I gotta take my drugs. So when I went out to breakfast with a few classmates yesterday, they said, "Oh, you're doing drugs." Yeah, actually, I am doing legal drugs. So I was fortunate. Taking a look at some other stories, there's another one which I'm going to go ahead and post right now. This is from gymnastics. We're going to go to it right now. Olivia Dunn sends those are my notes. Those are my program notes. Let me put the link in the chat room so you'll see it. And Alaska Airlines, man, I love them. Olivia Dunn sends brutal message to boys with bad behavior. She says, over the past few years, LSU Tigers superstar gymnast Olivia Dunn has become one of the most popular athletes in all of college sports and has amassed an absolutely massive following on social media, in part due to her willingness to showcase her body. As a result, she's gotten quite a bit of undesired attention. Earlier this year, hordes of young men packed the John M. Huntsman Center in Salt Lake City at LSU's season opener this January and caused a security threat as Olivia Dunn tried to leave the arena following the meet. Dunn addressed the issue on Twitter shortly after the event, thanking them for their support, but pleading them to stay respectful. Wow. Bunch of young men being stupid? Really? Really? She sent an even more blunt message to the boys in a recent interview on Sports Illustrated. Girls aren't responsible for the bad behavior of boys, Dunn told SI. A lot of gymnasts are taught to keep quiet, and that led to a lot of abuse in the sport. I want to be part of the new generation that tells girls to use their voice. You can be comfortable in your own skin and be strong, sexy, and smart. It is clear that Dunn has no intention of staying quiet about things she feels passionate about. Way to go, young lady. I thought of talking about this story, and I'm going to have to put a disclaimer in that I am a sexist male. There are a lot of attractive gymnasts. There are. She is. There's no doubt about it. And unfortunately, my first thought when I saw her was as to how attractive she is. I don't know if women think of the same thing when they're looking at male sports, but I was thinking that one of my first comments would have been, wow, she's gorgeous. She's attractive. And I decided to stay with the story and this, not monologue, but commentary in that she's good at what she does. She's really good at what she does. I've seen some of her routines. Wow. Oh, and she's attractive. But the first thing that comes to mind is how attractive she is, whether she's an athlete or not. And that's something that I'm beginning to acknowledge, and I realize that I should appreciate the talent as opposed to I think you know what I'm talking about, right? The appeal of the individual first and foremost. And I know I'm working on it because I had this program been on a few months ago. First thing I would have said is, wow, she's really good looking. And I would not have thought about her athletic ability first. I'm learning. I'm an old dinosaur, which is that stuttering? Dinosaur? Old? I guess you could have a young dinosaur, but the point is, I'm a dinosaur. So I'm glad that she is standing up, and I believe that is why I brought this article to the fore, is that one of the lines that I've heard over and over, not directed at myself, but to everyone else, that boys will be boys. Bullshit. You gotta take responsibility for who and what you are, and you can't just get away with it because that's what boys do. Baloney. And I'm glad that Olivia Dunn is standing up. I'm sorry that she has to do this, but hopefully this will no longer be a topic in the future. But I'm looking forward to the time that we don't have to talk about that. But that being the case, this is something we are going to talk about. Don't know if you know who I'm talking about because I haven't said so yet, but apparently there was an alleged bank robbery and a super fan was involved. I'm going to put the article in the chat room right here so you guys can get to it. It is kind of crazy. Where the hell is it? Okay, there it is. Chiefs superfan added to the most wanted list while still on the run after alleged bank robbery. The Chiefs superfan? I mean, is this the guy that we're thinking of? But it looks like it is. I hear you, Coffee. Yes. I'll have to take a look at it because I'm an old guy. The bizarre search for notorious chief superfan Javier Michael Babudar took yet another turn this week as he remains on the run after skipping a March court event. In connection to an alleged 2022 bank robbery. The Greater Kansas City Crime Stoppers tabbed him, known by Chiefs faithful as the wolf costume-wearing Chiefs-aholic, the Chiefs-aholic, as a special person of interest after adding him to the list of most wanted fugitives. The summary of the offense associated with him listing is describing by the organization as a failure to appear in court warrant for bank robbery. The 27-year-old was scheduled for a hearing on March 27th, just over 3 months after he was arrested on December 16th for alleged armed robbery at the Tulsa Teachers Credit Union in Bixby, Oklahoma. The hearing, which was set to take place in Tulsa County, was arranged after he pleaded not guilty to the charges and was later released from jail. Was it under his own recognizance? Oh, no. After having his $80,000 bond paid for by a bail bondsman. Shortly after the hearing, so this bond has been forfeited. And I believe the bond can never be recovered. So this bail bondsman is minus $80,000. That's gone. So they're going to have to go after him. Ooh, this is bad. So I wonder if Dawg is on the beat. Shortly after the hearing, Tulsa Judge Michelle Keeley issued an arrest warrant for Babudar that carried a bond of $1 million. In addition to the missed hearing, Babudar's appearance raised red flags after law enforcement repeatedly recovered his detached, court-mandated GPS ankle monitor. As of Friday, there have been no updates on his whereabouts. Wow. The Chiefaholic. Dude. Talk about throwing your life away. What a moron. What a moron. I know. People get into trouble and things happen and you make stupid decisions, but come on, man. Come on. There's an article that showed up that kind of left me, I guess, distressed, and it's a wonderful segue into this. And I have a list, and I'm going to put this one up in the chat room as well. And I was disappointed by this one. And it's not the player. Well, it is the player's fault. But it is really sad of the long list of players that have either gone broke, bankrupt, or I can't say or, lost it all. And it's really disappointing. And I'll have that article up in a moment. Good morning, Big Dog. How are you doing?
Hola, caballero. ¿Cómo estás?
I'm doing very well. I embarrassed you early on. I don't think you heard it, so I'm going to go ahead and do so again. Ladies and gentlemen, in about 5 days, maybe 6, depending on how you count the days, the Big Dog will be celebrating his birthday. And it is Friday, is it not, Big Dog?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Happy early birthday, buddy. So who knows? Maybe if you have plans or don't or something, who knows? Maybe we'll be able to get a meal in. Maybe on a Thursday, right before. That might not be a bad idea. And you know where I want to go.
Oh, let's see. I don't know.
But Big Dog, all kidding aside, if you want to go by your place, that would be fine.
Your usual hangout, Cheetahs?
I don't know what Cheetahs is, so why don't you just tell me?
Of course you do. It's all right.
What's Cheetahs?
That's where you do your pole dancing.
Oh, hell, even Jay knows. I'm joking on that. That's funny. Yes. So, folks, Thursday afternoon, about, will there be a game on?
I will tell you momentarily.
Ooh, folks, we might be able to do this Thursday evening. There may be a finals game. I know the Big Dog's probably not all that interested in that, But hey, it's the finals or hockey, dude. It's either got to be hockey or
No, it's Wednesday and Friday.
okay. Is hockey playing?
Let me check hockey then.
Would you please, Big Dog? That'll be nice.
I will.
With our luck, there probably won't be anything.
There is a game on Thursday. It will be the Golden Knights at the Panthers.
What time is it? Does it show right there?
5:00 TNT.
Wow, folks, there it is. 5 p.m.
It'll be game 3 of the Stanley Cup Finals.
Big Dog, go for it.
Sir.
Let's do that Thursday night, folks. If you want details, you can join us. It'll be fun to watch the team sitting at the bar. Big Dog and I were able to go about a month and a half ago.
Yeah,
that was fun, Big Dog. We hadn't gone on in a while, and it was nice. Had a good time. Brandy was there, of course, right?
Yes.
Yeah, she's my favorite barkeep.
She's your stocky.
I've made the joke. I've asked her. I said, "Hey, so when I show up to the restaurant, how do they warn you that I'm here? Do they say your stalker's here?" And I think Big Dog heard this. She goes, "Oh no, they say Roger's here." Like, oh. So it's not your stalker's here. Roger's here. They know me by name. That's bad.
Now we can make it on that Thursday, and she's there. I'm gonna bring that up, and I'm gonna change you from being the stalker and stocky to your Sancho. I think she'll like that.
I am not prepared to, dude. I am not prepared to deny that right now. Because I could be a dumb bastard and say, money-wise, I'm a dumbass. Yeah. But it's a go-to Meatla Cafe. We'll have to talk about that on air or a little bit later to find out where it is. But
it's probably Minnesota.
Well, he may be moving to Seattle. So
well, either way, it's still too far for us.
I'm sorry?
I said either way, it's too far for us.
Well, it is too far, Big Dog. But when those specials on Alaska, dude, they start at $59 to Seattle. Dude, screw it. We'll go. So, but anyway, Big Dog, I don't know if you did see this. It was earlier in the week, a few days ago. I think I have the article. I'm going to put it up in the chat room. I don't know if I did. I think I did. It's up now. It's a long list.
It's an ongoing. Yeah, it's like almost a yearly piece now, unfortunately. But so many of these guys and gals who have made their money, playing pro sports, and once they retire, they continue spending as if they have all those, especially if it's NFL or NBA or even Major League Baseball. They spend like they still have, tens of millions coming in every year. And before you know it, they're completely broke. And there's a lot of big names where, these guys have made, especially in the NBA, these guys have made, over $100 million in their career, and they don't have anything left. They're done. Where they have to work in a 9-to-5 job, and nothing glamorous either. We're talking, Costco or Target or something like that.
I believe this article showed up on my feed because, again, I don't know if you heard this, but unfortunately, the biggest name recently is the former quarterback from Miami. Apparently, he was having some problems. He was listed in another article. So
Dan
I don't
Marino?
know if this, I had heard that he had a major failure. I don't know if he's gone, but he had significant issues and a major investment. That's just sad, disappointing, man. That just, it's not that they were dumb. It's something that they did failed spectacularly. So in the case of Dan Marino, I don't know what it is. I did see him in the news recently. And I don't think he's gone bankrupt, but there was a major in thing that he was involved in that took a dump. So when you have a story like that, everything that's related, comes up. Slim Fast? I don't know, Jay. Invest. Yes. Slim Fast? I had a supervisor who weighed 400 pounds, and he used Slim Fast, lost weight, and then he gained it all back.
Well, that's not good.
So, I don't know if he stopped using it. Is Slim Fast still in the market?
Oh, yeah. Big time. Just looking real quick, I got a couple of net worths for Dan Marino, and this says as of this year. One of them says he's worth $35 million. The other one says he's worth $50 million. But I'm gonna dig a little quicker while we talk.
Well, again, I do need to clarify in this, Big Dog, that
he lost money,
but it was a particular thing. I don't believe he's bankrupt, and that's why I was saying that his name showed up, and I think other additional articles similar to that. And the article that I shared with you, thank you for looking. Oh.
It says Marino reportedly made a large investment in the Digital Domain Media Group.
That's it.
A special effects company for Hollywood projects backed by James Cameron. Marino owned 1.6 million shares in the company, so when they filed for bankruptcy protection, he reportedly lost nearly $14 million. So bad investment. But, James Cameron comes to you, and talking about special effects and such, you figure. But, it all depends. If he did his due diligence, then it says being the stock. Okay, so his $13.6 million that he had, I guess, invested is now worth only $867,000.
That hurts, folks. We can throw all the rocks we want because we were never on the level of any of these professional players, but they earned this money, and especially in the case of Dan Marino. Hey, folks, when you paid your ticket to see Dan Marino, and he always performed, man. Dan Marino was worth it.
So it looks like his initial investment was close to $15 million. Because the way the article was reading was that that his investment now sits at $867,088, and that puts his losses just over 13.6. So I added the two together, and so his initial investment, his initial investment was about $14.5 million, just shy of that.
Jay's being rather sharp this morning. It was truly a Titanic for Marino. So sad. Jeez. But coffee, thank you. I go to Meatla Cafe. It's in San Bernardino. The best science project food is Taco Bell. Taco Bell is based off Meatla Cafe's menu. That's interesting. San Bernardino is about 30 minutes away from me. Is it about 30 minutes away from you too, Big Dog?
No, it's about 20.
Yeah.
Because I can get to that. I can get to from me to the
stadium, right?
The Costco off of Tippecanoe, off the 10 takes me about 20. Yeah, it takes me about 20 minutes. And that's San Bernardino.
That's actually above 210, right?
No, above the 10, just right above the 10.
Oh, okay.
Tippecanoe and just before the 210-10 split, or you can take the 210 from the 10.
Aisha says, I've tried twice to join you, but I don't appear to be getting through. Sorry. Use a different browser, young lady, because I know Google can be stupid when it comes to this.
Don't use Chrome. Chrome or Firefox. Remember, Roger, when Firefox first hit, we all went to Firefox. That was like the end-all be-all for a while, but then Google Chrome came around.
Yeah. Try the different browsers. Even the Microsoft, don't use Explorer. I don't think you can. I think it's gone. But try Microsoft as well and see if you can get in. I did notice there was a connectivity error that did show up on my screen about 30 minutes ago. So try restarting, Aisha, please. It'd be great to have you in the program. But I did post it. And Big Dog, I appreciate you finding that article of what I was talking about a moment ago. But here are just some of the names. It's really sad. One of the first ones, Vince Young, man. It just took 7 years for Young to go from third overall pick in the NFL draft to filing for Chapter 11 bankruptcy. His financial advisor blames it on Young spending money faster than he was making it. Jeez, I'm sorry. Big Dog, can we go back 5 minutes ago? What did you just say? You know what? I am deaf, Big Dog. What did you say earlier? It sounds odd.
I said NBA players are the most financially sound guys around.
Oh, right. Okay, got it. I can't, I knew I was having problems, but there it is. Coffee says, by the way, Microsoft Edge is built off the Chrome kernel. Just isn't bogged down with all the Google hardware. I have noticed that for StreamYard, Microsoft Edge is much more stable. I have trouble with the Google or Chrome just for StreamYard. So thank you, Coffee. I can probably agree with that. Antoine Walker, over his entire NBA career, Walker's earnings are worth north of $100 million. That's the kind of money that you get after 13 seasons of the league, especially as a three-time All-Star. But even an estimated $108 million isn't an infinite amount, especially when you refuse to wear the same suit twice and support 70 friends and family members various times, both of which Walker did. Wow. Guys, $108 million right away, $54 million's gone to taxes right away. That's crazy. Okay. So it's still $54 million. Unreal. But I think the Big Dog does know this, or he will correct me if I'm wrong, but Walker first got himself into trouble by writing checks to casinos for over $1 million. That foolish decision was just a precursor to Walker filing Chapter 7 bankruptcy in 2010, claiming he had over $12 million in debts and assets of a mere $4.3 million. His college teammate, Nazir Mohammed, had to chip in for half of his attorney's fees during the bankruptcy proceedings. Walker was out of debt by 2013, but only after selling his NBA championship ring. Here's the one that Dan Marino has mentioned. Better known for being the best quarterback to never win a Super Bowl than he is for his financial errors. I know. It was like, wait, read it. Ideally, Big Dog, I didn't think about that, but he might be, huh?
Yeah.
If there is such a title, the greatest quarterback never to win.
Yeah, he's definitely in the list. Because usually, like in the NBA, there's not say the best to never win one, but I mean the list of Hall of Fame. Usually, it's Hall of Famers that never won a title, so it's always like Malone, Stockton, Ewing, Barkley, those guys. So, but yeah, I'm pretty sure Marino's got in a group like that. Unfortunately.
Aisha, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know what it is. What's the browser that you're using, Aisha? And don't tell me teas and crumpets or whatever. Fran Tarkenton.
Oh, okay, yeah. It took him a while though.
Yeah. So the article talks about exactly what Big Dog just said. So this was recent. You have Chris McAllister. After being a top 10 pick, playing for the Ravens, he signed a 7-year, $55 million contract. And he played he played up until 2009. Oh, so you're saying the greatest quarterback never to win is not Dak Prescott? Oh, Aisha, come on. Wow. I think it's because he's still playing, but Tony, nice shot. Morning. Wow. So McAllister last played in 2009, but by 2011, he was already in bad place financially. We don't know where the money went, but in 2011, he asked the court to reduce his monthly child support payments. Ray Williams, another one. You have Kenny Anderson. Jeez. But I think he is in media, right? I don't
Yeah.
know. Andre Rison. Wow. Sidney Moncrief. There was one in here
Yeah.
where I thought was kind of amusing, and we'll get to in a moment. Travis Henry. I remember that, man. Glenn Rice. I didn't know he was on this list.
Probably his
And I
wife's
wonder
fault,
how
most
much his
likely.
wife. You beat me to it. As a former top
That,
5 pick, Rice didn't have the most memorable career.
No, go.
No, you were going to say something. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say that he's probably the only guy I can think of in any sport that is because of his wife, he got kicked off the team, or not didn't have his contract renewed because of his wife's mouth.
He was an accomplished scorer and a 3-time All-Star. In six of his 15 seasons, Rice averaged over 20 points a game for a shooter. That's good, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is, folks. From being on the outside and averaging 20 points a game. Oh. He also contributed to the Lakers during their 2000 championship, starting almost every game of the season. His career ended with over $68 million worth of salary in his pocket and 18.3 points per game. But a combination of poor business decisions and regular child support payments led to Rice's post-basketball financial problems. Rice even asked the judge to reduce his monthly support payments so that he could live independently. To make ends meet, he started to rely on memorabilia sales, public appearances, and fees for signing autographs. But even then, that wasn't enough to cover expenses. In 2022, a judge finally agreed to reduce Rice's monthly payments, which this appears to ease his financial problems. Adrian Peterson? He earned over $100 million, but he is behind. Wow. Rick Mahorn. Jeez. Johnny Unitas. Wow. Eric Strickland. Michael Vick. But actually, Michael Vick recovered.
Yeah, but he lost most of his fortune, which was about $116 million that he made in his career. So, but yeah, he filed for bankruptcy so that he could pay off his debt. So evidently, he is back on the plus side, but he still has pretty much lost all his fortune.
Yeah, he was lucky because he was able to play another 7 years after. But he got himself out of debt, but still, he lost an incredible amount of money. Derek Coleman. Wow. I remember him. Rocket Ismail. Jeez. Yep. Randy Brown. That one I don't. He was a journeyman. That one I don't remember. Mark Brunell, the quarterback of the Jets. Wow. After earning roughly $50 million, he had just $5 million worth of assets and over $25 million in liabilities. Wow.
And
Mark Ingram Sr. Say what? Oh, yes, that's right. Dan Issel. Jeez.
Really,
Warren Sapp. Yeah. Hold on.
Missile?
Dan Issel.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's surprising.
Warren Sapp.
Yeah.
Dennis Rodman. Charlie Batch. It's really Sean Kemp.
There's your answer. Coffee was asking about Sean Kemp.
Oh. Kemp rose to fame in the early 1990s as a member of the Supersonics. He and Gary Payton teamed up to lead the rise of basketball in Seattle. Kemp was an explosive and powerful big man, who won 6 straight All-Star games during the peak of his career and nearly led the Supersonics to the NBA title in 96 before falling short against the Bulls. Folks, I believe Sean Kemp would have had the title of reinventing basketball at the time, but there was someone by the name of Shaquille. Yeah, that was bigger, faster, and something. Otherwise, Sean Kemp, in my humble opinion, being as big as he is and the talent that he had, we would have been talking about how Sean Kemp changed the NBA. Instead, it was Shaquille O'Neal. But Shaquille O'Neal was a one of a kind. There's no doubt. First career, Kemp averaged 14.6 points and 8.4 rebounds per game and was paid more than $91 million over 14 seasons. Unfortunately, in 2022, it was reported that Kemp's net worth was almost zero. After retiring, he had some legal issues that were accompanied by hefty legal bills. It was also reported that Kemp was making monthly child support payments to 6 different families.
And that went up from there because he's had 12 kids from 11 women. He believes
in 2020, yeah, Kemp's name was attached to a cannabis dispensary in Seattle that he started to help him start making money again. However, Kemp's legal woes have continued, as have his financial hardships. Lawrence Taylor, wasn't he the one that was under a freeway?
No, I don't think LT was that bad. No.
Okay, it was someone else. Mookie Blaylock. I remember that one. Terrell Owens, yes. $80 million.
Yep.
Latrell Sprewell. What's the Carlissimo choker? Is it?
Yes, but also don't forget. I mean, he invented him and a couple of friends are the ones that invented spinners on the wheels on the tires of the car.
Yeah.
So
the first thing that shows up, Sprewell is most infamous for his violent incident with Coach PJ Carlissimo. Yeah, Jay. Really on T.O. Wow. T.O., Jay, one of my claims to fame is I was a color commentator for the Indoor Football League for 2 years with the Couch Potato, and I had the privilege of being a color commentator watching Terrell Owens. And I followed him for a full season, and God, that guy was so talented. So talented. A shame. But that's neither here nor there.
Was he the case of $1 million talent with the 10-cent brain?
We could say that just to be dismissive. I don't think Terrell Owens was stupid. I don't think he was ignorant. I think he just, dude, that guy played to his own violin, his own drum. That guy was different. Yeah, that guy was different. No, Big Dog, I don't think so.
Okay.
We're not talking Rocker, John Rocker, who there was $1 million arm, 10-cent head. Jeez. He lost the contract that he had with the Warriors, but he did sign a lucrative deal with the Knicks and made plenty of money. He also made some unusual comments in 2004 when he claimed that the 3-year, $21 million contract the Timberwolves offered him wasn't enough to feed his family. Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, I remember that. Yep.
Leading him to decline the offer. Man, no one loved that one. Yes, Coffee, you're right. I was wrong. 100%. Sprewell should have taken the $21 million and done his best to get by. A few years after his days in the NBA were over, he was sued by his former partner for $200 million, as she claimed that Sprewell promised to support her and their 4 kids. The lawsuit led to money problems that caused Sprewell to have his yacht and 2 homes foreclosed over the next couple of years. A few years after that, state of Wisconsin claimed that Sprewell was $3.5 million behind in his taxes, putting him in even deeper financial turmoil. Tiki Barber, jeez. At
big famous names.
Eric Williams. Deuce McAllister. I vaguely remember the name. I think he was like a lineman or something.
Yeah,
he's a running back. Oh, no, he was $70 million. Allen Iverson. It's just practice. But actually, it should be like this. It's just practice. Some people have been alleging that he was either high or drunk when that was going on. I think it's funny. But, oh, my God. It's just practice. That was funny. I feel bad for Iverson. Because he wasn't No, I just feel bad for him. William the Refrigerator Perry? Wow.
I did want
a Super Bowl ring for $20,000 at auction. Go ahead, Big Dog.
I did want to mention about Allen Iverson. He lost most of his fortune, but the thing is, he was
Gambling,
smart
wasn't
enough,
it?
or at least his people were smart enough
Yeah.
to set up a fund. So there is, I believe, $10 or $15 million waiting for him, but he's got to turn 55 before he can get it. If I remember correctly.
And wasn't there something that they actually wasn't he getting money while all of it was going on?
Well,
Something, if I remember.
well, he still gets money off of his NBA pension. Because they have a pension, so he's earning money from that, and any signings and such. So he's not like dead broke, living on the streets. He's just not, instead of buying, the 35-year-old Hennessy, he's buying, off the shelf instead.
Bernie Kosar.
Yep. Bernie lost a lot of money.
Christian Leitner.
Oh, okay.
60 million.
Wow.
Larry Johnson. Yeah, I remember him. Wow, he's
Grandmama.
a Hall of Famer, isn't he? Yeah.
No, I don't believe so.
Oh, he's not?
I don't believe so.
Well, Vin Baker.
That rings the bell.
John
Milwaukee?
Elway.
Ooh.
Yeah, he was a victim of a Ponzi scheme. And you wouldn't think that would happen to a Stanford graduate, but
Bernie
he lost $15 million. A hedge fund.
Might be, yeah.
I think Bernie Madoff was before 2010. But maybe it was. No, it might have been around that time. O.J. Simpson. Yep.
The one who got away with it. To this day, I still say either he did it or he knows who did it.
Tyson was not on this list. I wasn't surprised. I mean, I'm surprised.
Yeah, Tyson should be on the list. He's lost his money like 2-3 times over. And then come back every single time. So he's a good boomerang, but he has lost. I know he lost. Oh, I think at one time his fortune was at $350 million. And now, let's see what Mike is worth now. Then he got a face tattoo, that stupid face tattoo.
Jeez. That's crazy.
Mike Tyson.
While he looks that up, ladies and gentlemen, it is now 7:09 a.m. on the Pacific Coast.
Wow.
We are in our second hour here on Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. He's the big dog. I'm the scorekeeper. And thank you, everyone who's joining the chat room. Let us know who you are and where you hail from. Other than coffee, we know coffee is coffee. But everyone else, let us know where you're suffering from. I think I'm going to need a refill, and I'm going to have to take my drugs right now. And speaking of drugs, and he has a wonderful cap. Good morning, Almighty.
Hey, how you guys doing?
What are you doing, young man?
I just got here. As you know. But how you guys doing?
Okay. We're entering our second hour.
Before you leave, Scorekeeper.
Oh, I'm not leaving.
Well, I know. Well, just food for thought while you go refill. Tyson did earn over $300 million in his career. Now, as of May 1st, his net worth is just above $10 million. So he's not broke, but he's not super rich like he used to.
Okay, hold on a minute.
Yes, sir.
Aisha says the link that she's been sent has been for the 24th of June.
Oh, you fucked up.
The 24th of June. Time travel.
Okay, if there is a fuck up allegedly, go ahead and blame Almighty because he went ahead and scheduled everything in advance. He's the one responsible. Bullshit. He's the one that scheduled them all. So, Aisha, you got the wrong one because Almighty set it up.
How can you get the wrong? Never mind. I didn't send the link.
Once again, Almighty set them up.
Well, I did not.
So let me see something right now. I'm blaming you. I don't give a shit. I'm going to blame you.
Fuck you.
That's the point. Oh, really? That early in the morning, huh? That early in the morning.
Wow. All right. That's cool.
Such love.
Wow.
Such love.
There you go, Aisha. Sorry, Aisha. I didn't see your comment over here. Go ahead and join us right now. Yeah. I'm blaming Almighty because he's the Almighty. So, folks, I need about a minute. I'll be right back. I'm going to get a refill just right there. You can see my little coffee bar right there.
I'm gonna set the timer, see how long it takes you to come back. Then you said you need a minute, so I'm gonna set the timer.
What a bastard.
Ready? Go. Okay, I set the timer. What's up, Almighty? How you doing?
Hey, I'm not doing too bad. It's been a while since I've seen you, about a week. So, so it's cool. So I've been all right. How have you been? You still hanging in there?
Doing good. Gonna go to tomorrow to see the new Spider-Verse movie with my grandson. It'll be his first time ever to the movies, so we'll see how that works.
Well, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I think he'll sit back. I went to visit them yesterday, and we watched the first one he hadn't seen, and he was totally enthralled the whole time. So I think he'll do good at the theater as long as we, sit him with some popcorn and a little soda or something.
Yeah. All right. There you go.
All right. Everybody's coming in.
Yeah.
Why isn't let's see, add to stream. Add to
there
stream.
She is, Anime Girl.
Anime Girl, how's it going? You did it.
Yeah, I finally got here. I went looking.
So proud of
there at
you.
the top, top of the screen where it's got the date, it says Sports Talk with the Guys, 24th of June. And I'm thinking, well, no wonder I ain't getting nowhere. 6 bloody times I hit that button. You should have heard the language over here. I'm telling you.
I did. I thought I did. I heard little whispers.
Whispers. They weren't whispers. I'll tell you that, big dog. They were whispers.
It carried over. By the time it got to me, it was whispers.
Roger kept saying, change the browser. I'm saying, well, hate the browser. I looked, I thought, no wonder. I ain't getting nowhere.
Okay, not too bad. It was 2 minutes, Raj, but okay. Close enough. I'll give it to you for age.
You can rotate as well, Mr. Noriega. I saw the signs. You keep your gang signs to yourself.
What's this?
And that's called arthritis.
Bingo.
Yeah, I was going to say
That's
it's
what it is. That sounds right. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's a live one of those, isn't it? That's a live one. That's a dead one.
Oh, very good.
Engineer came in for a second,
apologize.
but then he dropped out.
Because he was testing the link that I just sent to everyone.
Oh, it worked.
Yes, it worked. Thank you.
Good morning, Jay.
Aisha, I'm sorry.
There's nothing to apologize for.
No, I'm sorry because I'm blaming Almighty for this cock up.
Well, do what you want. Do what you want.
Yeah, I am. And I'm glad I have your acquiescence on this.
Yeah, well.
Oh, well.
I like the cap, Almighty. I really do. I am envious of it. I like it. USFL. I like it. Thank you, sir.
Well, we went last Sunday. So.
Oh, you went to a game?
Yeah.
How was it?
Fine.
Last time I went to a USFL game was in 1985. The Oakland Invaders visited the Los Angeles Express. And to begin the second quarter, they were on the 20-yard line, and we were in the end zone. Steve Young passed it to JoJo Townsell, 80-yard touchdown after Oakland took the entire first quarter to score 7 points. In one play, Steve Young tied it up. And I think they won the game 19-17. It was really cool.
How was the crowd there, Almighty?
What's that?
How was the crowd? Was it packed? Was it half packed?
No, there was no packing.
You knew everyone by first name.
Yeah, when we were done, we it wasn't bad, but it wasn't packed. I mean,
Would you say
And
maybe like 10?
the thing about that
10 and
stadium,
12,000?
there is no bad seat really in that stadium. There is
Okay.
no bad seat.
Cool.
I mean, you can.
Where was that, in Canton, Ohio?
Yeah, it's Hall of Fame. So, and it was all right. I mean, it's not an expensive event. So
This is minor league football, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
But,
Big Dog and I'm not sure what his real thoughts are, but every time I've asked him to go to a minor league game, Big Dog's like, yeah, let's go. And I think Big Dog and I just enjoy the ambiance of being able to go to the minor league games. But Big Dog and I think I could speak for him on this. When it comes to talent, you will see these kids make spectacular plays. And then on a simple ground ball, doink, Big Dog. It's
see the most
hilarious.
You see the most spectacular plays, and then the very next hitter, they commit like 3 errors.
Yeah. It's just funny, but you will see some stuff that is just absolutely amazing.
What your voice?
But there was a moment. Well, the Generals quarterback, he went down, and he did not move. So it was very. I mean, to see that live, where a player was down and was not moving, and everybody around him, and they took him. I mean, yeah, of course they carted him off and threw him in the ambulance, but it was weird to see it live like that. Instead of like on TV. I mean, you're there and you see it, and it was something else. And so it was a good time. I went with my kids, so we had fun. I posted a picture on my Facebook, so it was like one of those, go out and do something, And like I said, it wasn't that expensive. Oh, I mean the concessions maybe, but tickets no. And you could just walk up and get them and get good seats. And like I said, like I said, I was not a bad seat in the house. I mean, no matter where you sat, you can see what was going on. So I mean, it was not bad. So
you had a good time.
So I got a jersey while I was there. So
Oh, awesome!
So
Roger, your mic's gone.
So
jiggle your cord.
Yep.
Jiggle cord, you're gone.
The Indians have their own problems.
Oh, the cord. Oh.
Yep. So I know that you asked this earlier. I've seen this earlier, and the Indians have their own problems.
How about that?
They just their catcher sucks, and they suck. So I mean, that's I mean they face it. I mean they lost 1-0 yesterday. Well, nothing was really going on. So I don't know. That whole division sucks. So I mean, ain't like no one's only. I mean, Well, I think there was a projection that the White Sox would win 85 games at the end and get it all, but that's still early yet. So it is a very weak division, and I mean, face it. I mean, both set of teams are under 500. So take it for what it's worth. I mean, every Indians just don't have it. But still only 3.5 out.
Let's welcome to the show, Mr. Kanaka. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing great. The crappy Detroit Tigers are in second place. So.
Oh! Hey, second place is a lot better than third, a lot better than fourth, and a lot better than last. Yeah.
We're catching up. No, we're not. We're not catching up jack shit, man. We're just sitting there in third. Look at what the fuck? Wait.
Hey, Tony, show some porn. What you have for breakfast? I asked you. Take a picture. Come on. Some of us have had a banana. That's it.
Oh, I killed the evidence.
There you go. That's the way to do it.
Hey, Almighty, we should go to a Cleveland Tigers game sometime. I'll drive down to Cleveland.
Sure, why not?
I've always wanted to go to a game there.
Well, it shouldn't be any problem getting tickets with Indians.
Jay wants to know, how was breakfast? You killed the evidence, yes. Or you destroyed the evidence.
I destroyed it.
Yeah. Good morning, Tony. How you doing?
Doing great. Finally got a day off, so I'm glad I could be here.
Thank you, Tony. And Aisha, I'm sorry for the technical issues that you had. Blame Almighty or him.
Stop blaming me for you. Yeah.
Did you have the same problems, Tony?
Yes.
Did you get? Yeah.
It was tough getting on. Yeah.
Oh,
Tough. I had the 24th of June. I mean, all I kept getting told was black screen.
They had me on standby, so I don't know.
Well, at least you've got standby.
Yeah, I got standby.
Yeah, I got a new position called left outside.
You went time traveling.
Yeah.
Oh boy. All right.
You can't time travel. Speedy's not here.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God!
Sorry.
Oh my
Don't say that out loud.
And it was so funny because I'm like, Speedy, you want to read?
You try.
Before
You tried to save him on that one.
Dude, before you go any further, pay attention, and God bless him. Look, when you need someone to storm the gunner's nest, that is Speedy.
Just fast forward on the adverts. Live show.
Oh
Fast forward on the adverts. Not a problem.
Yep.
Do that,
And he just couldn't understand that you can't fast forward live TV.
I love him, man, but jeez.
He's a good guy. But come on, let's be honest,
But even that was one where I'm like, dude, pay attention.
Gotta be honest, when he said it, I sat here and I was trying to add things up in my brain going, advert, live show.
Everyone bit their lip. I think I was the only one to actually jump in there and say, hey, dude.
No. See, you warned him because you knew I was coming. That's why.
Oh, okay.
You were like, Speedy, think about this. And then I was just like, well, Raj gave him so many chances. Everybody gave him all kinds of chances. It's my time now. But I did want to.
I was going to ask.
With coffee.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be a record? Isn't that a record?
I believe. Well, what's his face? Who's with the America's AAA team right now? Held the record. This might be it. Yes. So I don't know. Coffee, did this break a Chapman's record? Because this is back to back. So please, Coffee, let us know on that. But Tony, I'm hungry, dude. I need to know. Please rub it in. What did you have for breakfast? Even though you destroyed the evidence, Jay says, "How was your breakfast? What did you have? Did you have the Irish, the English breakfast?"
What I normally do: 8 white egg omelet with hot peppers and what else I throw in? Turkey breast. So and hot sauce.
What? Excuse me, were you having breakfast or feeding the 5,000?
It's only 500 calories. It's only 500
calories? Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Yep. Because you're using the white egg yolks or the white egg whites. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, for egg whites, the whole container, I use half the container. The whole container is 500 calories. So the egg whites are only 250 calories for 8 eggs. Yeah.
So what do you do with the yolks? Do you just toss them, or do you?
No, it just comes. Or? No, in the container, just.
Oh, okay. Oh, I get you.
Egg whites.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like $9 for a stupid container, but I can eat a lot, and it doesn't count a lot. So.
See, but that's why you look the way you do, and that's why I look like this. Because I don't throw it. The yolks. I eat them.
Big dog. I keep telling you, you're in shape. Round is a shape. You are in shape.
And when anybody sees me, I say, no, I'm not fat. I'm just really, really easy to see.
No, come off it. You're built for comfort, not speed. That's what we say over here. No, I'm not fat. I am built for comfort, not speed.
Well, see, no, I'm built this way because I don't want to be kidnapped. Because to kidnap me, you're gonna have to get like 2-3 people to carry me. Because one person ain't gonna be able to do it.
True.
Thank you, Coffee.
Wow, 105.8.
But it's very possible that Johan may have set the record for consecutive pitches.
What's interesting, he said Chapman did that with the Reds. I mean, didn't they have another guy called Rob Dibble that could throw the ball too? He was up there.
Yeah, but he didn't get to 105.
No.
Rob, I think, was in the high 90s, and I think, well, wait a minute. There were three of them. There was Rob Dibble. There was, I think his name was Carlton, the lefty, and there was still another pitcher with the Reds. There were three. God almighty, those relievers. Oh, my God. The three-headed snake. Those guys were good. All three of those guys coming out of the bullpen.
And that's why they're your second favorite team.
Well, that made him choke on the joke. I nearly said it. Come on now, Roger. Count to 10. Backwards. You'll get there.
4, 2, 3, 2, 1.
Screw it. Just to say it.
Thank you. I forgot Randy Myers. Yes, thank you, the Nasty Boys. I was going to call them the three-headed snake, but no, they were the Nasty Boys.
That's right.
Those guys, wow. They all were like 95 and up. Those kids could bring it. And Randy Myers, if I'm not mistaken, was the lefty who went to the Padres and died. Of course, then Rob Dibble and Norm Charlton. Yeah, those, wow.
Scorekeeper, are you going to be going to Chavez Ravine either today or tomorrow?
No.
To partake in the cross country rivalry?
No, I physically can't. I just, unfortunately. It's getting worse. I used to be able to walk for about 20 minutes before it was painful, and now it's about 10 minutes. So the therapy is going to end soon because there's no progress. They gave me the third and final shot. They're like, isn't it working? No. It's a bone spur, you dumbasses. 2 of them. What's a shot going to do? So they're figuring it out.
Too bad the bone spur wasn't in each ankle, because this way then you'd walk even.
I don't know, Big Dog. I'd still probably F that up.
I love throwing these little zingers because I know Tony's not expecting them, and he's just like, what the fuck? But he laughs. I love his laugh.
Poor Raj.
Coffee says, oh, please do not. No sympathy, please. I do this by my own volition. Twins currently have 4 guys in the pen that have hit 100 plus this year. That's crazy. I do want to thank Almighty, because if you notice, Almighty created this new logo. And there it is. Watch. I'm going to cover everyone up real quick. Sorry. Check that out. Sports Talk with the Guys. And it even goes with the music, but I'm not going to do that right now. But it is really, really cool. We're fortunate to have that Sports Talk with the Guys logo. Looks nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that was Almighty.
Thank you, Roger. I appreciate that.
It's still his fault, though.
Quiet.
Who knew he was so artistic? I said artistic, not autistic, before you start shouting at me.
Oh, damn it. Sorry.
You lean
the
too
back
far
is
back.
hurting. If I stretch right now, it's going to get graphically painful. Forgive me. I'll be
Roger
right back.
back going like, oh, yeah, I'm hot shit. Yeah. Oh, shit, my back.
Boy.
Could you imagine if he's in a romantic situation and got stuck like that?
It's a good thing he avoids them.
It would not be the first time. Oh, man.
All I'll say on that subject is the leg cramps are the worst. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, I'll go with that. Yeah.
Wow.
I've got a lousy joke if anybody's interested in it.
Stop talking about me.
Sure.
Well, yeah, I was going to put that. It's just a lousy joke.
Again.
Yeah, 2 kids got arrested, you see, the other day. One was drinking battery acid. The other one was swallowing stuff out of fireworks. So the cops
millennials.
one, yeah. So the coppers charged one and let the other one off. Think on it. One's drinking battery acid. The other's
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
yeah. See, educated people. Tony's completely nonplussed there. Battery acid. He got charged.
Oh,
Eating fireworks. Do you let them off?
okay. Got it.
As we say over here, Tony,
They're like Speedy,
speed
right?
of a striking slug there, mate. Speed of a striking slug.
Okay, don't worry about it, Tony. But if you get bored, just fast forward.
Yeah, fast forward on you. Where is the match?
Yeah, fast forward and we'll catch up later. The live show will catch up later.
Yeah, the rest of us will catch up to you later, Tony.
Yeah.
Just
Where is the mouse today? Do we know? Is he otherwise engaged?
I'm sure he's engaged in something. I don't know. I don't pretend to know what it is.
So he won't be joining us then?
He may. He does this from time to time. Sometimes he works an overnight shift. So.
What about the Dream Machine? Do we know if he'll make an appearance?
I don't know. I'll send him the correct link right now.
Dream 10. He's probably getting ready to open the shop or the restaurant, excuse me.
Yeah.
So we'll see. The man works like what, 60 hours a week, 70 hours a week?
71.
He works like Tony.
No kidding.
It's okay. I keep looking over here because the FA Cup is on. Manchester United is playing Manchester City. And at the moment, City
Manchester winning.
Manchester City is winning against Manchester United, yes.
Which is the better team? Which is the better team record-wise?
I ain't going there. I ain't going there because I think United's got more cup wins, FA Cup wins than City, but I'm not. I wouldn't be too sure.
Okay.
But I'm surrounded by sport because I've got the FA Cup on the TV, and then I've got the British Touring Car Championships literally on the race course over the hill.
Jay wants to know what is the score. Please, as always, Anime Girl, please update us.
Well, Manchester United has just scored itself, so it is now Manchester City 1, Manchester United 1.
And Coffee says 1-1 now. Folks, very quickly, I want to take a moment. I want to give a shout out to Tony Konopka, Gridiron Girl, Aisha Kerr, Richard Sullivan, and Jay Simmons. Thank you for giving us likes this early in the morning. We do appreciate it. Oh, we just got another one. Peter Gama, thank you for giving us like. We're up to 6 of them. So, did we get another one? We got a like somewhere else. Oh, another like somewhere else. Thank you for that, Mr. Gama. So,
yeah, whatever.
Oh God! But who the hell plugged him in this morning? I think it's time to change the batteries there.
Whoever plugged him in did not plug me in. So, oh my God!
No, they are
not doing it. Or your cup of Joe's not doing it for you?
Not right now.
You need to add a little tequila to it. It'll be perfect.
I can't add more.
Well, add the vodka there.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you.
And the rum.
Actually, it's the vodka. I already add the vodka to it. It's not doing anything.
What about that strange plant that's growing outside in the garden? Can't you add that?
That stuff's gone. Oh no, I don't have anything like that. But thank you for asking or implying. No,
Me?
nothing like that.
Would I imply anything towards you, Scorekeeper?
Every day of the week and twice on Saturday.
Yeah, 3 times on Sundays too. I get away with it.
Show enough.
Mm-hmm. You
When he
bet.
was younger, he used to. When Scorekeeper was younger, he used to go 3 times on Sunday, no problem.
Listen, when Scorekeeper was younger, bloody Adam was an ant, and bloody Caveman was just thinking about evolving.
Sports Talk with the guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. It is June 3rd, 2023, 6:30 a.m. on the Pacific Coast. Ladies and gentlemen, what a wonderful morning it is. That's the big dog over there. And the one who covered himself up, that's Almighty. Down over there is Tony. And looky here.
They got me down here. I don't mind.
And Anime Girl is here. Thank you for joining us, ladies and gentlemen. What a wonderful and glorious morning. Coffee did say it's in the 35th minute, which was just a few minutes ago. What are some of the stories that you guys want to get to? Tony, is there a story that you want to comment on?
I've been working so much, I haven't even seen the TV.
Brother, I didn't even know the Yankees lost. So Gridiron Girl was in when the program started, and she was waiting for me to go over the baseball scores. And when I was like, oh, Dodgers beat the Yankees 8-4. Like, a lot of people were happy. So, didn't hear any gunshots in the neighborhood, so I was really surprised. I have heard the fireworks. That has begun about a week and a half ago. So,
I know I missed the final score on the basketball the other night between Miami and
Denver.
I didn't. The first game, I missed it. I caught the beginning.
Denver ended up winning by 11, I believe, but the game was not that close. Denver dominated throughout the entire game, and unless Miami makes some drastic changes, this is going to be a 4-game sweep because they just totally dominated the Heat, and no one can stop the Joker. This is the Joker's year. I mean,
Batman can stop the Joker.
Huh? Batman can stop the Joker?
Batman, he'll come around.
Yeah, but Batman don't play for Miami Heat. He plays for the New York Knicks, and they're out.
Buckets man will.
Well, I didn't say he played for Miami, but Big Dog said no one can stop the Joker, and I said, oh, Batman can stop the Joker. So, anyway,
buckets. Yeah,
I better go back on silent again.
No. You just keep coming on. Yeah, we don't mind.
So you're predicting a 4-game sweep there, Big Dog?
It's either going to be 4 or 5. I don't see it going past 5. The gentleman's sweep or a straight out sweep. The Miami looks tired, and if they were going to take a game, it should have been the first game because of the 11 or 12 days off that Denver had. Usually, when a team has that amount of time off, especially in basketball, they come out very rusty, very slow, and the opposing team usually can take that win because just they're out of sync. But that didn't happen. I don't know if it was because it was the mile high altitude, but it did. Denver was spot on from tip off. So, and Miami looks tired.
I got to be honest.
Go ahead.
No, say the little bit I watched, Denver definitely had more of the play. Miami seemed to be on the back foot more. So, from the bit I watched, I mean, I think that was just in the first quarter. They just didn't seem to want to go anywhere. Denver seemed to dominate the center. So, I don't know.
They went through a grueling 7-game series. I mean, it should not have gone 7. They had that 3-0 advantage, and of course, still no one in NBA history has ever come back from a 3-0 deficit. But much as I hate to say it, I have to give my props to the Celtics because they just would not give up. But that game 7, they did not come to play. They from the very first quarter, you could tell they were going to lose that game. But man, they made it interesting. And I was just so agitated that I was thinking the one team to actually do something like that, it would be the goddamn Celtics.
You say it like it is, Big Dog. You say it like it is.
I do not like the Celtics.
Me neither.
I respect.
Never would have
I can
guessed.
respect. Yeah, I can respect the Celtics for what they've done. More so the players, but except for Kevin McHale and Danny Ainge, you never give those guys props. Everyone else, it's game. They do their best, but yeah.
Morning.
What's up, Tanya? Ice Queen? Hopefully, New York is treating you well.
She's probably fixing glasses and things again.
Yes, Jay. That's the run. There's actually a couple of memes that way. They have Jokic in Joker makeup, and they have Jimmy Butler with the Batman mask.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Way to go.
Scorekeeper, why are you so quiet?
He looks tired.
Yeah. His vibrating cushion is not helping.
The physical therapy is starting to really kick. I mean, I've had like 4 weeks of this, and it's every day. It's starting to really kick my. I'm just getting tired. I'm sorry.
Physio tends to do that to you, though. To be honest, physio can knock 7 bars of crap out of you and then come back for more.
This is what I have starting Monday. Okay, this is how sad it is. I have to schedule these and make sure everything is up. So I'm in appointments. On Monday, I start at 7 a.m. acupuncture. Having a blood draw at 8. At 9, I have physical therapy. So that's just on Monday. On Tuesday, I have physical therapy again at 2. And Wednesday, I have again physical therapy, but that's for the ankle in the morning. Thursday, I have physical therapy for the shoulder and the neck. And then I have a doctor's appointment that afternoon. Friday, as of this moment, nothing. So that's what I have right now. That's just this week coming up.
How's the neck and shoulder therapy going?
It works on the lower back. It does, but not up here. I have compressing discs. That's not going to go away with therapy.
I take it acupuncture's not working either, is it, Roger?
I don't think it is. Because the acupuncture they've been doing up here, and it's not.
Cool.
So.
Oh, cool in answer to Tanya, not you, sir.
So, Jay,
I was wondering about that, Big Dog.
Yeah, Jay, if I'm coming across as grumpy, it's not my intent. If I'm giving my co-host attitude and people in the chat room, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to.
He's always grumpy.
Fuck off. But right now, I'm really not. Oh damn! I have been giving everyone attitude. I don't normally swear, and I think I've already used that word like 5 times today.
It's lucky we don't.
He's not grumpy.
See, he's going.
No, what was that, Tony?
I said, but he's not grumpy.
Oh,
Mr. Grouch, wake up! It's the Grouch. He's always has been the Grouch.
You need to get like a Oscar the Grouch, a little action figure to put behind you there, Roger.
I think I'm going to have to. Is there anything new up there? I moved the the K9, the K7. That's next to Yoda, so that one I deliberately moved. I don't know if you guys can see the Voyager model. This was given to me when I went to Washington, D.C. But I'll move that later. Oh, damn, I'm too lazy to move right now. But all right. I'm hurting right now, man.
Yeah, I wasn't too happy with the news you explained earlier, Mr. Noriega. The abandoning of the bridge, sir.
I don't know. These gentlemen don't know yet. So I don't know what will be happening in July for Sports Talk with the Guys. I don't actually know what's going to be happening for anything across the network. So if you got, I had to put it out there. I will most likely not be in Sports Talk with the Guys in the month of July, probably going into August. I may not be doing any of the other programs for a while, because the therapy's coming to an end. When it comes to an end, they don't see progress. You guys know what's coming. So I'm not looking forward to that.
The sharp knife.
Yeah.
So what does that mean for Sports Talk with the Guys?
Well, I'm hoping that you boneheads will see it. Oh, yeah, okay, whatever.
Yes, I guess we can continue.
I'm gonna find out.
Oh, here we
sorry,
go.
What? I just heard something. What was that? You guys are going to start at 6 a.m. every Saturday?
The show must go on.
Well, I won't start at 6 a.m., but
well, that's the start time for this program.
Well, for
I
you
can get up
and,
till I
and
have
Big
to.
Dog.
It
and
was.
I can get up if I have to.
Yeah,
I
it
think-
I can get up if I have to at 6, or to start by 6.
But Tony, is it 8 o'clock for you then? Start time?
No, it's 9 for him.
No, it'd be 9.
Yeah, it's 9 for me
him.
right now.
Oh, that's right. You're on our time zone.
Yep.
So, to my credit, Anime Girl, I laughed back then when I made the announcement, and I laughed again. I'm like,
See,
yeah.
what Scorekeeper doesn't know is if he does have surgery, if someone might show up at his room at 6 a.m. with his camera, and we might do the show from the hotel, the hospital room.
That would be cool. That would be
Mhm.
cool.
Are you wearing a hoodie, Roger?
No. Not
What was
right
that?
now.
You're wearing something like a.
Just my Yankee
He's wearing his
jacket, which has been
he's
from
wearing his
Yankee
black-
Stadium.
All
But,
right.
He's wearing
you
his black
see
jacket.
right here? I'm wearing this high collar thing. I don't know what it is. Just it's a high collar thing.
You gonna be wearing your thermals to therapy?
What the hell's going on? Could you hear all the dinging? It's like, what? Whoa.
Oh, coffee's getting in there, isn't he? Ooh.
Oh. And as I gave Coffee a shout out, he's been in a lot of the programs this week, and I thank him for it. He's been commenting a great deal, and I mean that. So thank you, Coffee, for being there. And Tony has shown up to several of the other programs as well, and it means a great deal, Tony. Thank you.
I try. If I'm not working,
Dude, yeah, but some of that is hardcore material, dude.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you, Tony, I'm there, and I'm like, what the? What did I do? And I'm like, why the hell am I here? But they have a message. They've asked for airtime, and I'm like, I'm in. There is merit to some of it, but and Tony, but I think you were there for one of the episodes. You were there for a lot of it too.
Yep.
I think you heard my story when I said I benefited from a life. I haven't lived the life you guys have. And I was like, I've commented to Big Dog about that. So I was like, I don't know if I should be here, but it's good what they want to share, and I'm glad they're doing it. It takes nerve, takes some balls to want to have that conversation. I'm really glad. In a way, I'm glad to be a part of it, but I am an outsider looking in because I've been mistaken for everything but what I am. I think I've told you that, Tony.
Yeah, yeah.
I've been mistaken for South America. I've been mistaken for Persian, European, Slav. I've everything but Mexican, which is
You don't
hilarious.
come over as Mexican, to be honest.
Say what?
Roger.
Say
You
I'm
don't
sorry?
come over as a Mexican. I'll be perfectly honest. I mean, I'm not
I agree.
being racist or anything, but to look at you and to hear you, I wouldn't put you down as Mexican.
I wouldn't either.
Definitely wouldn't.
I agree.
Essay.
There we go.
Clause.
That's better.
And I still can't do that. Big Dog's like, carry
No, it sounds
on,
like me
Big Dog.
doing that.
I mean, sitting here looking at you, right? You, Roger, you're a lot lighter in shade than Big Dog. Big Dog's put a better suntan than you have.
That's because he doesn't go out. He used to be dark.
I haven't been going out recently, so yeah, I
He
guess
used to
I
be
could be
darker.
mistaken for everything and anything.
He's a
Right
little
now.
pasty.
Yeah, he's a bit like me.
I think I'm darker than Roger, so
You are.
You are
So is
actually,
Tony.
yeah. You are a little
Tony's
darker,
than Roger too.
yes, I crossed the border a couple years ago. The Canadian border. I snuck in.
That's just what I was gonna say. We should put that wall on the Canadian border, not.
Guys, when I was in Washington, D.C., I did a FaceTime. It was effing hilarious because when you're driving the 495, which is the Beltway in Washington, D.C., there are parts where the embankment goes up and then you have the wall. Okay, I swear to you, it's on my Facebook page. Dude, those walls like 30 feet in the air. And I'm thinking of the political statements. I'm like, all right, I get it, folks. I get the whole idea of why people say they want a wall at the border. I get it because they're so huge. These are the retaining walls and the sound barriers of the freeways and the beltway. So when people in Washington are complaining about putting walls up, I get it. You have to understand. Big Dog and I laugh about the whole concept of a wall because we think of the retaining walls on the freeways, and they're what, Big Dog, 6-8 feet? I mean, shit, in our old age, we can jump those. So when we hear people say, I want to put up a wall, and we're like, for what? You want to put people to work? Sure, okay, that's great. That's a public works project. But in the Beltway, when I did the video, I was like, son of a bitch, these walls are immense. I get it. I get the whole wall concept. But that's just not the way it is in real life.
The thing is, though, right?
A tan French Canadian? Oh, oui, boo boo? Really?
The thing is with the wall, you see, I dare say the Mexicans could do exactly the same as the East Germans and the Berliners did when the Russians put their one up.
Oh, talk about creative. Speaking of historical.
Go under it.
Oh, my God. But some of them actually still went over it, too.
Mexicans,
yeah, they did.
Yeah. That's why when they first talked about the wall, I was just like, it's not going to stop the guys that want to really come over. They're going to go up. They're either going to go through it, they're going to cut a hole in it, they're going to go over it, which is the third choice, or they're just going to go under it. And how many tunnels have we heard over the years, Raj?
Don't they already got a network of tunnels there, Big Dog, don't they?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Big time.
So they're like, what's the wall? It's like, hey, okay, build your wall. We already have our tunnels.
Do you know what is really cool, though? When they discover those drug tunnels? Oh, man. You know what they do, right? Because they cost millions to do those tunnels, right? Well, when Border Patrol finds them, they get the concrete machine, and they just fill that shit with concrete. I mean, that sucks, man. But I think it's hilarious because they have AC, they have rails. I mean, that's not $1,000, that's millions of dollars. So Border Patrol fills it with concrete. It's freaking hilarious, man. What else are you going to do? You can't bring the tunnel down. What are you going to do? Use explosives? Come on. I think it's hilarious when Border Patrol fills it with cement. Oh, my God. It's absolutely awesome.
Think of some of the tunnels that the Viet Cong made in Nam. I mean, you stick some of them under the wall, you got no problem. You know,
Yeah, and folks, I do apologize. It's a hot button issue. It was more of a comment, and I apologize. I took us in a direction that we should have gone. And it's another conversation for another day. What they're doing on Wednesday night has merit. If you want to join us, there's 2 more episodes. Not this Wednesday, but the Wednesday after. The Courage to Look will be on the 14th at 6 p.m. and on the 21st at 6 p.m. But do you guys know that the gentleman, my classmate, Eugene Castillo, have you guys looked him up on the internet? He is a world famous composer. He is a conductor. He has conducted in almost every, music hall around the world. He goes to perform for the king. I think it's the king of Thailand or Malaysia once a year. Oh my God, man. And I went to school with the guy. But that's who he is. You should look him up, Eugene Castillo. He is a world-renowned conductor, and it's wow. That's the closest I'm ever going to get to anything.
So you didn't take classes with him?
Yeah, I didn't take music, Tony.
And the reason why Roger reached out to him, because Roger loves his, has a love for trains. So when he saw that he was a conductor, Roger misunderstood, and when he interviewed him, he thought he was going to talk about trains all day long, and he starts talking about music. So Roger was, now he's happy, but at the time he was unfortunately very, very unhappy because he misunderstood.
Okay, that's a damn good funny joke, and I'm good with it. But I went to school with him, so I actually know who he is.
No, I know.
Yeah, that's why I said that's a funny joke. I like that, guys. But all kidding aside, it looks like long term he is going to be joining the network, and I'm like, oh my god! I mean, we got Dan Schlossberg already in the network, which people aren't paying attention. He is on Travelage Radio, a world-renowned author, baseball guy. He is, oh my god, yeah, he's on the network, and he's going to be coming over to StreamYard next year, which I'm really excited about. And then we also have Spiderhole author Bob Nessoff, who's also in the network. I mean, this guy has been, you name the war, you name the thing, he's been there. He was embedded before the word embedded existed. These guys are on the network, man. It's like, wow, sorry. But then we have Anime Girl, and we have Tony, and we have Almighty. That's how big Dawg and I have become. Now we are surrounded by these great individuals. Oh, and Jay too.
You need to get Lenny Melnick back on too. Talk some baseball. Lenny the legend.
We tried, but he has trouble reaching the.
The first time Lenny joined us, he said, quote unquote, Big Dawg will correct me if I'm wrong. He says, "Man, you guys sure are entertaining, but you don't know what the hell you're talking about."
Pretty much.
And we laughed back then too. We were like, yeah. We were talking about baseball stadiums, or at least I was. And I was talking about the modern day ball player as to compared to what they were back then. And Lenny says, I went to those stadiums. I knew those stadiums. I was a fan with those players. I knew Babe Ruth. Did you know any of them, Scorekeeper? Oh, no. So I was trying to do the vice presidential debate, remember, between those two? Senator, I knew Jack Kennedy. You are no Jack Kennedy. So I had our second episode, right, Big Dawg? Our second episode, I am no Scorekeeper. So. All right, I'm all over the place. There it is. We'll invite Lenny Melnick, but I think he does a program at the same time also. So.
Or his significant other does, and he joins in.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yes. So, good stuff. One of the best memories I ever have is calling a football game, a playoff game with Lenny Melnick up in Portland. We were covering the California Quake playoff game in 2010, and Lenny was there and Andrea was there. I mean, that was fun. I mean, Jesus.
Did you say Andrea was on the computer while driving and it was scaring the crap out of you?
We were stopped in traffic on the bridge going over the Columbia River, and I handed her my laptop so she could check the traffic, but we were stopped. But I subtly took a picture of her on the laptop in the driver's seat, and I moved the camera a little bit like it was moving, so it looks like she's driving with the laptop. It looks like she's driving, man. It was hilarious. Oh, man. But no, we were stopped. That's the only reason why she had that. She's not as dangerous as I am. So.
I can say I've seen that in real life, though, Roger.
Oh, yeah. We've seen idiots. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I was leaving Heathrow Airport, and I got down onto the motorway, which is like our equivalent to your freeways. And this car came past me with a very bright light in the interior. And I thought, what the hell? When I looked over, the guy is sitting there in the driver's seat, and you can see the top of the screen resting on the steering wheel, and he's driving while using a laptop computer on the motorway. And I just thought, why? Why are you so important that you have to try to kill people by using a bloody laptop whilst driving?
Okay, in the lower 48, they use phones and laptops. When you're driving in Alaska, you know you're in Alaska because instead of the drivers using phones, they're doing this. As they're driving, they're loading their shotguns. Like, holy shit. That's what I said. I took the road rage up there, and within hours, that shit was gone. Because it dawned on me. I said, oh my God, I think I'm the only one in the entire state that doesn't have a gun. So I immediately made nice with the road up there in Alaska. But that's it, folks. Down here, we have people talking to the phones. Over there, they're loading their shotguns when they're driving. That's Alaska. It's fun, though.
There's more fugitives in Alaska than any other state by far. It's a good place to hide, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, with all that wilderness up there.
Yep.
And, folks, it is immense. It is. I drove 1,800 miles, and I tracked where it was, and it's like not even a tenth of the map. It was unreal. It's just so immense. It's crazy. See, if I would have driven 1,800 miles, I would have gone around Texas several times. Sorry.
There's a dad joke for you that engineer gave.
Well, Big Dog, why don't you go ahead and share the dad joke?
I did. I put it up. So
well, see it. I'm glad you put it up. How about you say it now?
Don't want to.
Almighty?
Mom tomato, Papa tomato, baby tomato was walking, and baby tomato was going too slow. Papa tomato smashed baby tomato and said, "Catch up." There you have it, fans.
Sports Talk, guys. Home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. It is 8:03 a.m. on the Pacific Coast. Having a wonderful time. We're entering the third hour here on the Sports Talk program. That's Anime Girl, otherwise known as Aisha. That's Tony over there. That's Almighty. That's the Big Dog. Yours truly, the Scorekeeper. We're having a glorious morning here on June 3rd, 2023. Already talked a little bit of hockey, a little bit of basketball, even a little bit of baseball. I don't know if you guys have any other particular stories that you want to get to. Oh, ring that bell. Big Dog, get ready to go. Almighty, ring it. Ring it. Oh, my God. I mean, oh my almighty.
But
ring
first off, Tony, your nickname is Philly Special.
I like that.
Dare I ask why?
Shouldn't he be like, what's that street? Is it Broad Street in Philly?
Well, he's not transgender.
Okay, anyway, he's the Philly Special. Okay, hurry
how
up.
do
Ring
you
your
know?
bell. Ring your bell so that we can get to the Big Dog. Big Dog's waiting politely, and you know that's just not going to last.
Wow. Anyway.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
Oh, dear.
Almighty. God damn, let's go.
I'm going. All right. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. And don't forget to ring that notification bell so you do not miss Sports Talk with the guys. And I'm telling you, if you miss it, your morning will be ruined. And Tony will take your breakfast away and he'll eat it. So
But he'll leave the egg yolks though. He leaves the egg yolks behind.
Yeah, he will. He will. So tell your friends, tell your enemies, tell your pets, and then have them hit that like, subscribe button, and ring the bell. And so do it up. Do it up. If you don't want Tony taking your breakfast, that'd ruin your whole fucking day.
But it'll make mine.
You'll make yours, yeah. You're not gonna, and look at Tony's arms. You're not gonna be able to stop him. He is gonna put you in the boom, 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 boom. He's gonna fuck you up. So anyway, hit the like, hit the subscribe button, And ring that notification bell, bitch.
Oh, big dog!
Wow.
Way to go, Almighty! Way to go, Almighty!
Follow that up.
No kidding.
Yeah, big dog, you're screwed.
All right. In the NBA, the coaching carousel has gotten a little bit smaller as the Detroit Pistons finalized an agreement with Monty Williams, who was just recently fired from the Phoenix Suns. He signed a 6-year, $78.5 million deal with the Pistons. That is the richest deal for an NBA coach in NBA history. And the coaching vacancy that was made by the firing of Monty Williams in Phoenix has now been filled also, as former Lakers coach Frank Vogel signed a 5-year deal. Money is not disclosed, but he has signed a 5-year deal to coach the Phoenix Suns. And I think it's kind of funny because when it came down to the final two for the Lakers, it was between Monty Williams and Frank Vogel, and Williams signed with the Phoenix Suns. Of course, Vogel signed with the Lakers, who went on to win the 2020 title a year after that. So, it is exactly what I call it, a coaching carousel. Everybody just, gets fired and they get hired somewhere else. Excuse me. But great news for Monty Williams. I mean, $78.5 million. That is one hell of a deal for the Detroit Pistons. So I guess since they're not spending money on their players, they'll spend it on the coach.
That's the Detroit way.
But is he worth that kind of money, big dog?
Well, since he didn't get the job done in Phoenix, I would probably say no.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He didn't do anything in Phoenix. He gets fired and he gets hired again. But that's so. Do they do that? Do they? Or is it like the NFL? They keep regurgitating coaches all that? They get
Pretty
fired.
much.
Pretty much. Really? Yeah.
I mean, just to show you how much of a carousel it is. I believe there's still 2 other teams that still need coaches, but Jeff Van Gundy, who's been out of coaching for a decade now, his name kept popping up. His name popped up for Milwaukee. His name popped up for Phoenix, and he hasn't coached in forever. And I don't think he wants it. He does not want to leave the commentating booth. He loves being a commentator. His brother Stan, I believe, is still in the NBA as an assistant coach, I believe, or it might be. Yeah, I think he's. I have to check that. But
that announcing booth though is there's not many. I mean, there's not the stress. You get paid half decent, and
exactly,
and there's no stress. You just show up, run your mouth for a couple hours, and go home. And I hope you don't say the wrong thing to get fired the next day.
Oh, Oakland A's broadcaster. Oh my
God. The name that always comes up every time a coach is fired, though, and I don't think he'll ever get another head coaching job ever again, is Mark Jackson, because of what went down in Golden State back then. Everybody, the people that don't know always say, "Oh, Mark Jackson, he's being held down, and he deserves it." I don't know why. It's because of him that Golden State, won all those titles and so on and so forth. He did okay as a head coach. The problem is he was like Del Harris with the Lakers, had all the talent in the world, but couldn't get him over that hump. He was one of those coaches. Those type of coaches are out there, in all sports, where they're really good, but they don't have that extra to get the team over the hump to the championship. And Mark Jackson was that. He had the team, I think, 4 years. And he was only, I think, 6 games over 500 for his career, but it was all his stuff that went on in the locker room, the religious stuff and talking behind management's back and trying to turn the team against management. All that stuff came to light. And from my understanding, his beliefs and everything else is still the same. So I don't see him getting a head coaching job anytime soon. And it's already been 10 years, 12 years?
And by the way, Big Dog will be able to finish this one correctly. Doc Rivers asked Jay, Roger Noriega, if he were ever blessed to be a basketball coach, would be the Doc Rivers. And why is that, Big Dog?
No.
Why?
I don't
Why is
know,
that, Big Dog? What is Doc Rivers now famous for?
I don't see you as a choker. Doc Rivers started out great, winning the title with the 2008 Celtics. I think it was his second year, maybe his first. But ever since then, yes, he was.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm the Doc Rivers from 2010 forward. That's what I would be. That's what I would be. I would be the Doc Rivers.
Yeah, he has the record for the most
chokes
come from a head losses in playoff history.
Please describe come from a head losses, please.
So not only
is he the one that's been up 3-1 and holds the record?
Yeah, twice. He's both two separate teams have lost when they've been up 3-1, and he's lost a total of 10 times when they've been ahead in a series, either 3-2, 3-1, or 2-1. So
wow,
it's double what everyone else. The other one that's closest to him, I don't remember who it was, but they've only done it 5 times, and Doc Rivers' teams have done it 10 times, where they've been ahead and they've lost the series. So but he's supposedly so close to signing. From what I've read, is he's close to becoming the Milwaukee Bucks' next head coach.
Wow.
So interesting.
All right, Tony, do you have a story you're going to get to? If not, I believe Almighty has one.
No, I was just wondering if Big Dog had any comments about Nick Nurse being the Sixers head coach. I don't know a whole lot about it.
That's right. I knew there was one I forgot. Yeah. I think that'll be interesting. I mean, Nick Nurse was able to make it work with Kawhi on his team for that 1 year when they won the title. He's a good coach. So he may be able to reinvigorate James Harden, and work with Joel Embiid, because Joel Embiid's one of those guys, the type of player Scorekeeper loves, that you got a baby and you got to, prop him up all the time and give him all the, you're doing great, because Embiid's the type of guy that, he needs that constant positive push. Right, Scorekeeper?
Yeah.
But I think Nick Nurse, hopefully it'll work. I like Nick Nurse. He seems like a good guy and a decent coach. Good coach, because, I mean, they did win that title that 1 year. I was kind of sorry to see him go from Toronto, but they really had not very many people left.
Right.
So,
okay.
And, sometimes that change of scenery is what you need.
I'm hoping. Okay. No, that's it, Roger. That's all I want to know.
How did you feel about it? Did you like the coaching decision?
I do, but I just don't know a lot about him besides, him winning that one time in Toronto. But I know you know more about NBA than I do, so that's why I was wondering what your thoughts were.
He's pretty good on his X's and O's. Does some pretty good offensive and defensive. So, we'll see. Like I said, I think he's the type of guy though that can get James Harden back to what he was maybe 3-4 years ago.
Good.
Rather than now, that he'd rather be at the strip club, which I think as soon as they lost that game, I believe that night he was at the strip club. And yeah. I believe they said he dropped like $25,000 or something like that. His usual. Loves to make it rain.
Yep.
Oh. Okay. Almighty.
Yeah.
Do you want to go with the story? I'm going to post it in the chat room.
Right.
We're going to switch to football quickly.
All right, here's some good news for Big Dawg. Says Falcons X Matt Ryan to Raiders after Jimmy Garoppolo injuries. Big Dawg.
Oh God.
Would they be interested in signing former Atlanta Falcons quarterback Matt Ryan to replace him? I guess is the question, right?
Well, they might. If Garoppolo doesn't heal, they may release Garoppolo, is what I'm understanding. And because he hasn't passed his physical twice, so we don't know what's going on. And so I mean, we know that he's just got signed everything.
So has Garoppolo won the Super Bowl yet?
Yeah, 5 or 6 of them, I think.
Okay, so after Garoppolo winning, he would be the scorekeeper of football.
So yeah, but
it depends on who you listen to. It depends on who you listen to, because the head coach did give a interview either earlier in the week or over the weekend, last weekend, and he said Jimmy's going to be ready for training camp. And then when you hear you read other articles or listen to other prognosticators, they're saying he's out all year. So
yeah, I know, Big Dog. They don't know what's going on with Garoppolo, and if he's not going to come back, they said that there's rumor that they may release him then because they don't want to pay him money.
Addendum G
well, they
in the contract.
Is that 67 guaranteed? Big Dog? I don't know, but but still, Matt Ryan. Do you think? I mean, what is it? You're a Raiders fan, Big Dog. What do you think about? It's probably still a rumor thing anyway, but. What do you think about Matt Ryan being the quarterback for the Raiders? Looks like Tony agrees with it.
I wouldn't go for it, but I mean, to me, the easiest solution if Garoppolo is out, there is a certain co-owner that could transfer his ownership to his son, who is over 18 now, and make a comeback, in the silver and black.
It's just I don't know if it's supposed to be some type of clickbait or whatever, but I don't know. Matt Ryan didn't look. I mean, do you think would Matt Ryan be just as effective as Garoppolo if he was healthy and playing, Big Dog? Do you think? If he would, was he just being style? I know he was getting screwed in Indianapolis toward the end of this, but where they benched him and said he sucked and all that kind of shit.
I mean, he's still got some gas in the tank. Garoppolo coming to the Raiders was gonna finally answer the question: were the Niners great, and it's just that Garoppolo played there, or did Garoppolo help them be as good as they were? So this was Garoppolo's chance to show what he can actually do. But now that he's hurt, Matt Ryan, I mean. God, I don't know.
Well, would you rather have Matt Ryan or Tom Brady?
Brady.
I mean, I know that's another. That's not going to happen, but still, it's out there. But everything's out there.
I mean, that would be interesting to find out if I don't know if you can own a team and play for that same team. But
I think he doesn't own enough. Where it would affect him. He's like a real minority owner, and that's strange to say about a white guy. But I would. But so I guess since he doesn't have that much of ownership,
Do you hear what I said?
It would be okay for him to play.
Well, yeah, but I mean, he does have a voting share, so. But like I said,
he can't affect change. He can just sit there and get his 2% or whatever, But anyway,
but like I said, it's easy to do. You just transfer the ownership to someone you trust.
But what I said, he does. But like I said, I think I read somewhere it doesn't really affect anything. He can still play and keep his. I know what you're trying to say there, Big Dog. But maybe you're right too, mate. But I don't. But I still think he can keep his little piece of the pie and still play. But I don't know. But from what I see, he's not coming back. And it looks like. And we don't know what's going to happen with Garoppolo because he's failed his physical.
That's funny, but it was painful.
You want Vinny Testicle Verdi? Okay.
Did he throw 4 interceptions in his championship game before he came into the NFL? Isn't that Verdi's call to shame?
I don't know. That was a long time ago. I know that
Scorekeeper.
I know that Belichick liked him in Cleveland for a while.
Well, Jimmy G's known as the glass man. How about another glass man in Carson Wentz?
Oh, jeez. Wow.
You have a sense of humor, buddy.
Well, there we go.
I do, because he's out of Philly. I love it.
City of brotherly love.
Yep.
I don't know. The Raiders can't seem to do anything right these last 5-6 years. They're just
And
I'm just putting it out there.
8-8 is like their Super Bowl.
Did you know that the Raiders are now the most expensive team, not in value or whatever, but the most expensive to go to a game in
Most
everything.
expensive ticket. Most expensive ticket. I can see that.
Because they're in
most
Vegas?
expensive event, food, ticket, parking. It's the Raiders are now like number one. They've been number one for the last 2 years in total revenue. That's crazy. That thing in Vegas is working.
And maybe that's why upper management isn't
So
really
bad.
worried about putting on a Super Bowl product, because they figure they're making money right now hand over fist already, and they have a mediocre team.
They are genuinely making money hand over fist right now.
Yeah.
It is
It's a
unreal
beautiful
with the
stadium.
Raiders.
You've been there. You've been to that stadium. I've been to that stadium. It's a beautiful stadium. You know,
I told you
and
guys when I went in August, I lived the life that I'll never live. I mean, I went into the place where I can't afford. It was unreal when I walked into the lounges. It's like, holy shit, there really is another world. And the food was good. I couldn't believe it, man. It was good. Man, it was. I'll miss that. But I knew I wasn't ever going to go back.
I think when I went last year, because it was a premium game because it was the Patriots. I think parking in the stadium was $75, I believe.
Did you hear that, folks?
I think it was $75.
$75.
We took an Uber and they let us off right outside the parking lot.
What is really cool, and the buddy that I went with, Fausto, who I went to school with, and he lives out there in Vegas, he had not been to a Raider game yet either for that very same reason. Doing well over there. He did tell me that there is no parking really at the Raider Stadium. It's other businesses open up the parking. But what they've done is they have the outlying casinos. There's either 4 or 6 different stops that if you have a ticket to the game, they charge you like $1 or $2, like round trip. It's crazy. So you're taken right up to the front gate, and it works. A lot of people apparently are doing that, and it really works. And then if you stay in the hotel, I think the hotel's willing to pay for your trip. Las Vegas has got it going. I don't think Oakland is the Oakland Athletics. I don't believe it's going to work. That's 81 games. Yeah, I just don't think they're going to do very well over there. And Anime Girl is back. What happened, woman?
Network blackout.
That was racist.
Okay, network
King Charles was
blackout.
using King Charles was using too much internet.
I don't know.
Oh my God! I'm just messing with all of you right now.
I
guess I'm hungry today.
I always say it's racist when someone says, "Watch out for the black ice." I go, "That's racist." But
You told me that.
What?
Because I told them I slipped on black ice, and I actually told someone black ice, and like, what? What? How'd you slip on guys? I'm like, what? Well, what?
Yeah.
They misunderstood when I said black ice. They thought I said black guys. I was like,
black guys.
I don't think I slipped on. They would have beat the shit out of me. I would not have slipped on them.
Oh wow. Okay.
But it was funny.
It's sort of the same way you say you don't eat yellow snow either.
Oh no. I learned that the hard way.
What the hell are you?
But Tony knows about black ice.
Actually, Tony probably more than any of us here right now, right? Because of where you travel to.
Used to travel, but yes.
Yeah. I'm sorry. That's right, sir. I apologize.
Yeah. Thank God I'm done with that.
Yeah. The thing about the reason why they call it black ice is because you can't see it, right? Because it's like the same color of the roadway, and generally the roads have that.
Yeah,
Stuff.
but still, it's been called that for a long time. But I always used to say it's.
But it is. It's like the most dangerous thing because you really can't see it, right?
No. But you hit that, especially at night if you hit that, man, you're going somewhere. But yeah. But living in where I live, that happens every winter. You have shit like that popping up. So, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cuss. I've been trying to stop cussing for Anime's mom. I've been trying to go on a marathon, but it didn't.
No, you do worry about it. Don't worry about it. I wouldn't. Just to
but
keep
we want to acknowledge. We want to acknowledge her mom. She does listen to us, or is told that.
At least we're told that. We don't know if it's true or not.
No. No. She does. What is her first name?
Janet.
She told us last week or the week before.
Fuck off, will you?
Hi,
Janet.
Old. He doesn't remember.
Oh, otro cabrón. Hi, Janet. How are you? I hope you're doing well, Janet. We do think of you, and we do talk about you often here on Sports Talk with the Guys.
Yeah. And next week he'll ask what your name is again. So stay tuned.
Who are we talking about?
She does actually, when I say I've been on, she does say, well, show me. Yep. She's still convinced that you are a national television channel in America.
We are.
He's thoroughly convinced.
We are. We are a national. Yeah, we are. We are
worldwide. International.
We are worldwide, aren't we, Raj?
Yes, actually, we are. Yeah,
we're worldwide.
When we had Trinidad and Tobago show up on our numbers, remember that, Big Dog? I'm like, holy shit, they're watching us in Trinidad and Tobago. Has nothing to do with the fact that they eliminated the U.S. national team like 8 years ago. Oh my God, stupid little island eliminated the monster.
I was surprised that we had people in Russia.
Oh yeah, we on Blog Talk Radio. And I would every now and then, remember, I would greet people in the different languages when I found out. So I was like, "Hola, tovarish," or "Das Vindanya," and you could see the numbers from Russia just like, they would just drop.
Yeah, last thing you want to say to the Russians is "Gross Vidanya" coming in. They really get upset.
Yeah. Oh, God bless America.
Right.
We had audiences, and we would greet them. We had the Latin world. We had Spain. That was easy. That was a gimme. We had Italy. Our largest audience, we actually had a pretty big following for a while in Poland. Remember that, Big Dog? I think they were in third place. Poland had moved up. We had people listening to us in Poland.
That makes sense.
And back, yeah, exactly. And back then, I can't do them now, but back when I was doing Polish. I was doing all the Polish jokes.
Oh, you were our audience? Oh my God. Okay, but it said they were in Poland. I guess you were using a VPN. I'll take it. I don't care.
Latest score for the FA Cup, people. Manchester City 2, Manchester United 1. So United is now losing. Okie dokie.
Oh, I didn't see this when Coffee said, or didn't you say Charlie Batch is bankrupt to make him the quarterback? Hey, there you go. Jay says Tom Brady is smart.
Really?
No, he's rich. He's rich. He's not smart.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, rich. Definitely not smart. No.
Okay, I do want to remind everyone that following this program at 10:30 a.m., Ever New returns to the network. They were off for a few weeks taking care of business, so that should have been taken care of. Anyway, so they're returning today at 10:30, so that should be some exciting stuff. The interview will be tomorrow at 11 a.m., which I did announce earlier. You can check it out at ndbmedia.net. And, of course, the Better Call Saul rewatch Season 6 is on at 3 p.m. Pacific time. You can catch Jay and Almighty. Follow them for all the other details on that. And then we have another guest that will be joining us on Monday. Check it out at ndbmedia.net. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are 2.5 hours in on this glorious Saturday morning. Gentlemen and gentlewomen, what are some of the other stories you want to get to?
Hey! Rock on coffee!
That's funny.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I like it.
And why don't you care about that comment, Scorekeeper?
I think that's funny. It's
Why? Because it's not when?
October.
No.
I'm hurting.
Yet?
It's usually Big Dog caught me. The story is Big Dog. I hadn't seen him for a little while. Hey, so how the Yankees doing? Because I don't think he even knew too. So he was just being straight up. How the Yankees doing? I'm like, well, it's not September yet. I didn't know where they were. I wasn't paying attention either. And apparently that's become a classic line now. I used that one back in the 90s. But it's not September yet. I'm not paying attention. I don't have to. Because that's the year that, that was that 10-year period that they were making the playoffs all the time. And
yeah, it's been a while.
3 out of 4. Yeah, it's been a while. Oh, hell, I think it's 17 years. No, 21 years now.
That they won?
Oh, no. They won 2009. Sorry.
If you say, is that shorter or longer than the Dallas Cowboys?
Cowboys actually, are 26 years.
Yeah, Yankees are. They've had, but the Yankees have a lot more in the same time frame that the Cowboys have existed. Cowboys have 3 or 4 Super Bowls?
I think it's 3.
4.
I thought 4. I think it's 4.
Is it 4?
I think it's 4.
The Yankees in the last 26 years have 4. And if you go back to the 70s and the 60s, they have a lot more than Dallas in just those 50-year periods. So he's okay.
Yeah, well, you probably find the Yankees show up to play, whereas Dallas don't bother. Just say, send a B team. They don't bother to show anymore.
Who's the general manager of Dallas that should have fired himself a long time ago?
McCarthy.
Oh, McCarthy? They have a GM now?
Oh, I thought you meant head coach.
Yeah, their coach is the general manager is the owner.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
She's going to get some players that's going to play.
They have 5 Super Bowls. 71, 77, 92, 93, 95.
Well, the Yankees have 77, 78, 96, 98, 99.
Yankees have 27, yes.
No, but I mean in that time frame that they have 5, the Yankees alone have 7. So he's okay. We show up to play.
That's close.
As Mariano Duncan on the 1996 team would say, and they had T-shirts made, we play today, we win today. Hey, that's it. Hey, Gridiron Girl, why don't you join us today? Jerry Jones. Yes, she knew exactly who I meant. You know what? I'll be back. I'm getting that rare moment where I get a headache once or twice a year, and I'm actually having one right now. So I have to take a little bit of drugs. I'll be right back. Damn. I have a headache right now, and I rarely get those.
And it's been 40 years for the Raiders since they won a championship.
And
so
I remember
59 years for the Browns.
That was 1981, wasn't it, when they beat my Eagles? The Raiders.
The Raiders?
Yeah. They beat Jaworski in 1981, I believe.
83. The Raiders won in 76, 80, and 83.
Oh, it was 80.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, 80 was with you guys. Yeah, 80 was the Eagles.
I was thinking, wasn't the Super Bowl, though, in 81, or was it in 80, like the actual game?
Let me see.
Was it like the 80 season, but it was in 81?
Yeah, I think it was the 79-80 season.
Okay.
Oh, no. It was 81. It says
80-81? Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I remember, because I was like 8 years old and crying because my Eagles lost.
Morning,
8 years old.
everybody.
Oh,
Yep.
Morning.
jeez. I was in
Morning,
high school
Sonia.
in 81.
No, that's the first time I cried over football.
No,
Damn
I
the
take it back.
Raiders.
I would back then, you know, it was junior high, which now they call middle school. I was in the 9th grade in 81.
Do you know where I was in 1981?
You were in Hong Kong.
You were in
No,
a foxhole
no.
somewhere.
St. Paul?
No,
What?
I was actually sitting in West Germany looking at some East Germans and some Russians in 1981.
Oh, so you were at the Fulda Gap then, huh?
Mm-hmm. We were doing such wonderful things as they call border patrol. Where you had to drive up and down the border,
Did you guys have a
looking
big
at the goon
fence?
towers, counting the Russians and the East Germans to see what they were up to.
And they were doing the exact same, huh?
Yeah. They were doing exactly the same.
You were okay. Germany was divided into 3. Well, on the western side, the English, were they in the northern part? Were they in the
Yeah.
center? Because I know the United States had the south.
Yeah, you lot had the south down where Munich and places
The
like
closest part to France, right? You would think.
that. Yeah. We were up the north. We were up
so
north
France was in
near
the middle.
Denmark and Sweden and all that. Yeah.
Wow. So was it warmer where you were there as opposed to where you live now? Actually, it's just cold where you are because of the Atlantic winds that come in.
Yeah, it was about the same. But
Okay.
you know, it can get colder in Germany, believe you me.
I don't know, but how cold does it get in Poland?
Even it gets bloody colder.
Awfully cold.
Awfully cold.
Oh.
Okay.
That's why I'm 50% Italian. I hang out in Italy most of the time. Much warmer.
Awesome.
So you're half Italian, half Polish?
Yeah, I usually don't claim my Polish side, but you guys got that out.
I don't blame you.
Somebody has to be Polish. You know.
Yeah, I apologize, Tony, for clawing it out of you. I know we did some genealogy violations there. Sorry, sir. We're just bastards here. We just clawed out of everyone.
Don't worry, Tony. He's lining up the tanks across the border. He'll be invading shortly.
You mean the
Scorekeeper,
Allies?
when are you gonna buy some WD-40 for that damn chair?
Who? You mean him?
Yeah.
That's
him.
not his chair.
It's
No,
him?
no, that's not his chair. No, that's not
Speedy
his chair.
squeaking.
What's creaking doesn't have WD-40 to do any good, really. Well, all one of them, Tony? Roger, I thought it was 2. But I could be wrong.
Well, see,
Okay,
Scorekeeper's
so neither
problem. Scorekeeper's problem is
Let me hear this, big dog. What is Scorekeeper's problem?
See, because he's thinking WD-40 works for the creaking on the chairs, so he thought the same equivalent would work for him. But the problem is, you know, after he bought the whole oil drum of KY jelly, it's just not working. So he's using it for other things.
My lord, if I would have had anything close to KY jelly, I'd be happier right now.
What the hell do you need KY jelly for? You're a slippery little git as it is.
That's why I'd be happier. I don't even have that.
See, that's actually why he walks funny, because he doesn't use the KY jelly.
You know, nice try, big dog.
Yeah, I finally got Tony to laugh. There we go. Got it.
The time you got to worry, big dogs, when you hear the buzzing as he walks past, then you got worried.
Hey, Almighty, why don't you ring that damn bell, please? We're in the third hour here on Sports Talk with the guys.
There's also the joke, you know, the scorekeeper whistles when he walks, but his lips aren't moving. Tony, anime girl really loves that one.
Oh, dear.
Love you, Rob. Remember, the more
Sorry,
I make fun of
Roger.
you, the more I
Sorry.
love you. I mean, Tony cried.
Oh, well,
Jesus Christ, Tony, what's going on?
Tony's gone.
Wow.
Gridiron girl, are you gonna pile on?
Well,
Oh.
come on.
Keeping it clean for our audience. Hope no kids are listening.
That was clean.
It's about as clean as you get for this program, anyway.
Yeah, there you go.
And notice that the only one not speaking is Almighty at the moment.
Smart.
That's because he's reading. He's doing something else. He's probably listening.
I'm listening.
Scorekeeper.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Scorekeeper changed his name. If anybody wants to notice.
I did not change my name. You guys can go to hell. All of you.
Who would do such a dastardly thing? I can't think of anybody.
Really?
Scorekeeper is just so bad about that.
Yeah.
Can't blame me.
It means Kentucky Scorekeeper.
Do you know the funny thing is, I debated just for the hell of it, like pretending to slide off, because of the KY stuff, but it would have hurt right now. I really genuinely make a joke and I was going to try to slide off, and I'm like, oh shit, no, it's killing me right now.
See, and for me,
I was willing to play along.
I saw the KY Scorekeeper, and I was going to say, whoa, talk about a slippery slope. You kept that one.
There you go, big dog.
I guess I am, Jay. I think I need another hit. I'm sorry. I've been up since 3. It's just, I'll be right back. I'm sorry, guys. I really am. I can't even make a joke of it.
Yeah,
but I'm thinking of just talking as I go back to get the coffee. But then, no, I understand it talks over everyone, so I won't do that.
Of course
I'm trying to be a good citizen, Almighty.
It's Joe. You don't go for coffee. You go for Joe.
No, that's why he. Never mind. I'll be nice. I was gonna say something had to do with the KY jelly and all that stuff, but no, I'll just no.
Big dog, don't chase the habit of a lifetime. Get in there.
That's what she said.
Tony's sitting there champing at the bit. He's waiting to go. Go, Toad. Go.
Keeping it clean for our audience. We're rated 18. It doesn't matter. We don't let kids listen to this show. I don't know why, but we don't.
Probably think half the kids will sit there and go, "Who the hell are these old fogies and what are they talking about?"
Hopefully they don't know.
Hopefully they haven't worked it out yet.
If they don't, they Google it, so they do. So,
excuse me a moment, guys. Got a problem.
Well, we lost another one. I wonder what those two. Remember, we lost them both at the same time, so who knows what's going on with those?
Right.
On Skype or whatever they use. So
maybe she's making them tea.
I won't say anything.
Oh man.
I am listening, gosh, I
am. And you can't help him because Roger prefers tea bags. That's what I was gonna say.
I can be very crude here and say I can only count to 69 because I've always taught not to speak with my mouth full, but I won't do that.
There you go. The other joke, what comes after 69? Mouthwash.
Oh, jeez.
It's the aftertaste that gets me. It's horrible.
Oh, boy.
Boys got nothing to do with it. Have fun without the boys,
So see any good anime movies lately?
No, but there's a new one just come out which I'm trying to get my hands on. It's done by the same guy that did Your Name and Weathering with You. He's brought a third one out now. Can't remember his name off the top of my head, but was it Suzuma or something like that? I've heard mixed reviews, so I'm trying to get my hands on it.
Nice.
Here's hoping, because I've got both Weathering with You and Your Name behind me, and one or two of his other films, and they're pretty good. So.
Nice.
Is anime like DVDs and such or books? Are they harder to get in England or?
Most anime will be on DVDs. When it's in written form, it's called manga.
Yeah.
And most of the stories that you see on any of these will have come from a manga, and it goes into a hell of a lot more than the anime will ever do.
Oh yeah, I know.
But most of the films, especially the guy that's done Your Name and Weathering with You, he actually writes his own storylines. So I don't think I don't think they're in manga form, but I could be wrong. I don't think they are.
Okay.
He's a bit like the Ghibli lot, Studio Ghibli. You know, he wrote his own. He took a story, then he added his flavor to it.
Wow. I'll be back in a moment.
Then there were 3.
Again.
Everybody's bailing on us. So
now that's because everybody's having problems.
okay.
Mine are a combination of electronic and physical. I had to before I came online this year, I'd been down my mum's and I came back up here and I was doing stuff and I became a bit of a sweaty Betty, so I had to clean myself up before I appeared on screen.
What?
Don't you? Will you stop looking at my skirt, Mr.
I heard sweaty Betty.
I mean, you're sitting there below me looking at my skirt. That's sexist, you know. Misogynistic. Crude.
If you only knew what I was really looking up at, you would die laughing. I'm about to take a picture and send it to you, and you'll die laughing.
Yeah. Well, you all right now, my man?
I'm sorry, what was that?
I said, are you all right now, my man?
I suppose so.
Take your pills? You take your happy pills?
Yeah, sure. I took
I bailed out shortly after you, and we were accused of intimate relationships.
I'm sorry, what was that? Oh shit, sorry. Oh, sorry, it's out of control from time to time. What did you just say?
I said you switched off to get your cup of joe, and I had to switch off because I had a situation I had to deal with, and a certain 2 individuals who shall remain nameless, Big Dog, made comments that we were up to something.
Oh, sorry, what was that? Oh.
Actually, it wasn't me. I was the only one that didn't say anything.
We don't know who it was.
Oh, we don't know who it was.
Yeah.
I had no idea what was going on. Wasn't that perfect timing, though? You said intimate relations. I'm like, ding. Oh, sorry.
Yep. No, before I joined you on stream, I'd come up from my mother's and I had some work to do and I became a sweaty Betty, so I had to get changed.
Understood. All right. Wow. Okay. We'll see. I have another cup. What a dumbass. Hold on. Coffee says, we all know Roger saves a KY jelly for breakfast with Gridiron Girl. Ooh, Gridiron Girl, are you going to defend your
honor?
We said it because you wouldn't.
Yeah.
I was trying to get around to it.
I bet you were.
Oh, God, you've done it again.
Wow, Tony. Wow. Wow. Come on, Gridiron Girl, defend your honor. Think of the word honor. It's like, whatever. Anyway, I've known Gridiron Girl for a long time. She's a former coworker. She's someone who I care for deeply. And yeah, she is part of the family. So it's all good. Oh, shit. KY. Who's that, Kentucky? I had a coworker one time where something was said about us, and they said, that something was going on between us, and the pendeja said, "He's like my brother," and I was like, "You dumb bitch! You were supposed to say we are. When you say like, they're gonna think we're from Kentucky." So she laughed when I told her. I said, "No, next time they ask that, or you say you are my sister and I'm your brother. Don't say he's like." I'm like, holy shit. So, yeah, anyway, that was a while ago. And that was not a great girl. So I would never call her that publicly.
No, you wouldn't live long enough.
No, I wouldn't.
I've just noticed you were showing your Yankee badge off earlier.
Oh, sorry, it's just on the jacket.
I've got one on as well. I don't know if you can see what it says.
It's upside down.
It's not upside down. It's not upside down
too.
No,
yeah, that's what I saw too. Upside down. What is it? A Z as in?
No, it's a U.S. Army. It's a U.S. Army cap badge, and it actually says the 7th Serve.
Oh, looks like a
That's
Polish
U.S. Army. That is. I got that in Grafton.
Polish too. It's upside down.
Well, I said that, but it's not.
There we go. Now it's good.
Yeah, but the writing is here, and it says the 7th Serve. Because I found this next to my other one, which is from Vietnam, and it says we can handle it.
That certainly wasn't a United States one. Because apparently we didn't.
Maybe not, but hey.
That would have been good for Korea. Oh, yeah. Because the world said, this shit ain't going down on our watch. It was, man. It taught the Soviets never to walk out of a joint session. Because when they left, they're like, ooh, we can vote, can't we? And they're like, yeah. So they all voted for sending forces to Korea. That was hilarious. That was good.
I shall have to go and find the other one now.
Your voice is gone.
Yeah.
Again. Well, come on. Somebody say something. Silence is golden here, and that doesn't work for a program like this.
I guess the game is going into overtime? There's 4 minutes of extra time.
Well, it's still 2-1, so...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, still 2-1. Yeah, they're playing over... They are playing extra time, but it is still 2-1 to Manchester United. Manchester City. Oh, I'm going to get tongue drawn and quartered now by the United fans. Oh, dear oh Lord.
He's back.
Yeah.
He's back in black.
But can he talk?
I don't know. Waiting to see.
No.
KY Scorekeeper lubed his vocal cords. He's good now. I'm sorry.
No, you're not. Don't lie. No, you're not. Actually,
glare. That's worthy. Don't ever say sorry. Don't ever.
You're back again.
That was too damn funny. All right.
Okay, so it wasn't his vocal cords.
Don't say sorry. That was damn funny. I'm sorry. Do you want us to slow it down for you, Almighty? Do you want us to repeat it again? Because you're the only one not laughing. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Almighty is living up to his name. He's above the
Do
face.
you love that uncomfortable silence?
We're good at it. We're good at it. Got to give us that. We are good at the silence. Brilliant.
Folks, I've got to tell you, there's going to be a huge program on June 17th for the special D-Day Remembrance celebration on Evernew. This is unbelievable. Chris already has guests confirmed. Wow. Michelle Campbell, Dan Madsen, Larry Nemechek, Michael and Denise Okuda, T. Rick Jones, Amy Yulin, Thorsten Walk. Wow. Those are quite a few. That's impressive. That's going to be for the June 17th program at 10:30 a.m. So that's 2 weeks from today. That's quite a few. Wow. So it's going to be a D remembrance, as in DeForest Kelly. So good job, Chris. I guess we'll be announcing it in 2 weeks as well.
I talk to Michael Okuda quite regularly on Facebook. I follow one of the early ones from Facebook that I somehow got involved with him and Denise. So I send messages quite regularly, and I get responses. So
what happened, Big Dog? Did the uncomfortable silence do you in?
No, I was switching earbuds, and when I switch earbuds, it messes with it, so I just restarted.
Oh, sorry. Well, glad you're back.
Okay.
And the silence continues.
So, what's the next story that you guys want to get to before we continue with this uncomfortable silence? Mighty. Wow, are you going to bitch slap the crew or what? What are we going to talk about now? Oh, there, it went away.
Oh, put back again. Not playing.
Us.
You teaser.
So, Roger.
Oh, here we go.
Big headline here.
Say what? Say hope?
Somewhere. Anyway, it said that Major League Baseball pitch clock and the shift ban killed the no-hitter. Do you think that's true there, Roger?
We've already had a no-hitter this year, didn't we?
I don't know. I mean, yeah. Then what's he talking about? Then what's he talking about? So this guy just wrote something he has.
Okay, make sure that's not Dan Schlossberg first.
It might be. I don't know who it is.
If it's Dan Schlossberg, I have no comment.
No, it's not.
So who is it? Who's the fool?
Gabe LaCruz. So, but if there was a no-hitter, then well, I don't know. I mean, that's recent. I mean, that's a recent issue, and so I don't know. So I don't know. So is he talking out his ass then?
Well, okay. Major League Baseball is still waiting for the first no-hitter. That's as of May 24th. Look, everyone is adjusting to this new way. Look, folks, I understand why they're trying. Look, the audience, the demographics are changing. I get it. The game is slow for the future generation. It's just the way it is. So I understand that baseball wants to tailor it. This is not unlike when the NFL went from 4 hours to 3. It took them 10 years to get to a 3-hour game. But the NFL did it by tweaking the rules. It didn't do what baseball did. If you want to end all the dead time, this is how you do it. You limit the number of pitchers on the roster. Yastuvo, that's it. You don't have to change anything else. When you have 15 relievers in the bullpen, the games are going to go forever. You go back to a 10-man pitching staff, or, well, in the reality of today, a 10-person pitching staff, and you will not have the problems that Major League Baseball is having. You enforce the rules that you already have on the books, and things will be great. 10-man pitching staff. You know, baseball already has a clock. It has a rule as to how many seconds. They never enforced it. It's already on there. So all this stuff that everyone is claiming is new, if baseball would have enforced its own rules, there would never have been a problem. The other thing is limit the number of pitchers in the bullpen. That's it. The problem with Major League Baseball is that you're changing a pitcher for every batter in the last 3 innings. That's 9 pitchers. It takes 1.5 to 2 minutes to change a pitcher. Do the math. That's 18 minutes. And that's one team. If the other team does it, that's 36 minutes. in the last 3 innings. Just in pitching changes. You want to limit. So to answer your question, Almighty, I think I had to put that in there first. It may have killed the no-hitter right now because of everyone adjusting to it. But the no-hitters are not gone. It's just we're all going through a period of adjustment.
Fair enough. I agree with that. I mean, they're going to have to. They'll find a way.
Has it? So to answer your question, Almighty, let me answer it this way: has it done it? As of right now, yes. There's no doubt. To say otherwise would be stupid. Once they adjust and everyone gets to this new normal, this new version of baseball, it'll return. I'm unhappy about them limiting the defense. You should be able to program the defense however you want. That's part of the game. And how do you beat that? You hit the ball where there is no. I mean, the game has been played for 100 years. The reason why these hitters are overmatched is because you have 15 guys in the bullpen that throw 100 miles an hour. That's gonna tax you. That's tough. Whenever you face a pitcher a few times a year, the pitcher has the advantage. It's always been. And if these guys are throwing high octane cast on every pitch, come on. Hitters do have a disadvantage. You want to put balance in the game again? You limit the number of pitchers on the roster. That's it. You don't have to do anything else. My humble opinion.
Okay. Fair enough. Good opinion. You got an opinion on that, Tony?
I think it's brilliant. No, I'd love to see that. I think that's a brilliant idea. I mean, there's just way too many pitching changes. And Raj, where do you get? It's only a minute and a half. It seems a whole lot longer for pitching changes.
Yeah, I was being super
okay
conservative.
I guess it's gonna take them that long to run out there. You're gonna have a commercial break. You're gonna have 20-30 warm-up pitches. I mean,
it might be 2 minutes to 2.5 minutes for a break.
Okay.
When a pitcher warms up, he's going to get anywhere from 5 to 8 pitches, depending on the weather. I didn't realize, guys, but it's not constant. On a warm day, they don't get the same number of pitches on a cold day. And if you think about that, is fair. Yeah, it does. Because you want to have them lose. You don't want these players to get hurt.
Right.
And they need to loosen it up.
Yep.
So I can see on a hot day they throw fewer, but on a cold day they throw more because you want to lose. Even though they were in the bullpen warming up, you still want them to. Being on the mound, folks, there's nothing like being on the mound as opposed to the bullpen. It's just two different things altogether. So anyway, yes, Almighty, it has killed it for now. It's a period of adjustment.
Cool.
Oh, sorry.
Watch where you point that thing.
Oh, now we know why you need the KY. I did not.
It's a final. Manchester City wins the FA Cup 2-1. Oh! Tony, you have a story, an issue you want to get to?
What anime girl say?
I don't know. I was talking over.
I think it was error.
I said, I told you the FA Cup final result about 5-10 minutes ago. Thank you very much, but there you go.
I wasn't there when I was not here because obviously I'm not there. I wasn't here when you said that, and I just saw the post in the chat room. Why would I ever disrespect you like that? Sorry.
See, now she went away. Oh, she's back.
Yeah,
I have a question for you about the pitching. About you were talking about the pitching. I was listening the whole time. Do you think what are the chances of us getting a single pitcher no hitter because of the amount of pitchers that are there now, where they just immediately pull them after 3-4 innings?
It'll happen. It's just, it's going to be the rare when you get a lot of fly balls, a lot of ground balls, and the pitch count is low. But there have been times that I see these guys doing that, and they still pull them after 7 or 8. It's the managers. Big Dog, you know, the thing that disgusts me the most in the minor leagues, they're changing the pitchers after 3 innings, 4 innings.
God.
They're doing the same shit that they're doing in the major leagues and the minors. And you're supposed to let these kids play, loosen up their arms, grow their arms, strengthen them. They're treating them.
Didn't we go to a game last year? I can't remember which team it was. Maybe I'm wrong. Where they were changing pitchers like every inning.
It was either San Bernardino.
I think it was San Bernardino, and you were getting really agitated.
And weren't there a lot less injuries back in the 50s, 60s, 70s, and 80s than there are now?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
For pitchers.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And that's because pitchers also knew how to throw different, all those pitchers back in the, 50s through 80s, even 90s, threw more than the one pitch.
Right.
They threw more than one pitch, but they knew their bodies. Now everything allegedly is a science where you have to do it this way, that way, and that's it. It is, the metrics has gone to the physical as well, both figuratively and literally. Everyone is lifting weights so that they can strengthen, and hitting was never about lifting weights. Lifting weights was for the guy that couldn't hit because he wanted to muscle it out of the stadium. Okay, that's what it was. And players would normally grow into their bodies when you're 18, 19, 20. You're as thin as, a little stick. And then when you add weight, it was normal. They would do those exercises to tone the bodies. But now, these kids are lifting weights in the 8th grade already? Your body wasn't designed for that stuff. So, look, limit the number of pitchers. That's it. That's all you have to do. 25-man roster, 10 pitchers, ya estuvo, and live within it. When you have guys that have to come in and throw high-octane gas on every pitch for an inning or for a batter, come on, man. Yeah. So your question, Big Dog, I answered it the long way around. It's not going to happen unless the circumstances are just right.
Yeah. And the other thing that I was listening to when Almighty was talking about the shift, how the shift is now illegal this year. When the shift was, being done, I would have been, if I was manager, I would have been fired probably after about 10, 12
I would have
games.
been too. Yeah.
Because any player, if they put the shift on one of my players, and the entire left side is completely open between second and third, and I'm paying the guy $15 to $30 million depending on who you are, and you can't hit left, I'd fine you and make you run the stadium. I'd make you do benches, run the benches, because if you can't hit, to the open part when it's right there staring at you,
even
bunt
it over there.
Oh my God, a bunt. We haven't seen a bunt in how many years? Because that's not the thing to do. I got to hit it out of the ballpark. Get on base. That's what counts.
Don't the Japanese still bunt?
Yes.
That's about it, though. But once they come to the major leagues, though, they frown upon it. It's it's not something you do because baseball players don't bunt anymore. And my answer is always really talk to Brett Butler about that. He's the king of doing those. At the most opportune times, also you wouldn't expect him to do it, and he just laid down perfectly.
Yep.
So,
and he would lay it for a hit, and he was dangerous. You had to play tight defense because of him, And that speed creates problems on the base paths. That doesn't exist anymore.
It's not a chess game like it used to be. I always talk about that. They're taking the chess game away. Now they're playing checkers because everything is, you have to do it this way. You can only
oh
pitch
my
to
God,
this guy.
Big Dog, that is a wonderful analogy.
Yep.
It's not playing chess. You're playing checkers.
Yeah, and it used to be a chess game. It was great. The same thing with having your pitcher having to bat. You had to take that into consideration. Especially when you were going to take him out, then you'd have to do the double switch. So the pitcher now wasn't batting next in the next inning, but now he's batting ninth, and whenever it comes. So, but now
I don't think Anime Girl ever experienced what I'm about to say, but I believe Tony, you have, Almighty, Big Dog, and I. Whereas you could go to a baseball game and you can hear the fans talking through the game. What is going to happen next? What is, are they going to do is hit and run? Is this going to be a 2-for-1? The 2-for-1 is gone.
Yep.
Okay.
Pretty much.
And you can hear the fans talking the chess moves ahead. And you see the lineup, okay, what are they going to do here? That is gone. Absolutely gone. The fans don't keep score because it's not the same way. Big Dog remembers when we first met, I still kept score those first few years.
Yeah.
Somewhere around 21, 22, I stopped doing it. But I kept score. And it's just something that I did. I did it my entire life. I am the KY scorekeeper. So that's gone from the game. The chess game is gone. And it's just so sad, so disappointing. Look, I am against the shift, but you hit your way out of the shift. Big Dog, what you just said, I would have had the kangaroo court, but the Australian players got offended by saying that. But nevertheless, I would have had a kangaroo court where if you hit into the shift, you owe me $25. If you get a base hit, I'll give you 50.
You're different because if they hit into the shift and they're making a shit ton of money, I find them at $100,000.
Wow.
Keeping it fun, I'm being like, okay, next time you're in the shift and you don't hit into it, you actually get the base hit. I'll give you the money back. But every time you hit into the shift, it's another $100,000. We're gonna have one hell of a party at the end of the year.
Yeah, the kangaroo court is no longer there because there are no team efforts. The me, I says, well, I'm not going to do that. So yeah, you pay into the kitty if you get an out. That's the way, and there's some guys that unfortunately are going to be very poor, but it's just the way it is.
The only place the kangaroo court still exists, regularly, is pro wrestling. Because there's enough of the older guys that still hold you accountable. But yeah, in pro sports, no, not anymore. That was back in the day.
Do you know why baseball doesn't have the vets anymore? It's because they don't sign them to the deals anymore. You don't see as many veterans on teams as you did in the 80s, 70s, and 60s. That's gone. And that's the sad thing in Major League Baseball because you don't have an enforcer. You don't have the vet that would like, you don't do that shit. This whole thing of the unwritten rules, you don't have someone to explain it to these kids. And folks, I've told you what it's come down to. Sorry, Big Dog, go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, you finish your thought.
The unwritten rules are don't show me up. That everything comes from it. What did Mama say? How do you play the game? Don't make me look bad. That's what the unwritten rules are. All this other made-up shit by all these players is because they got offended. Someone stepped on their weenie, and that's against the unwritten rules. Well, fuck you and you're on. You don't even know what the unwritten rules are. The unwritten rules are don't show me up. Because you don't want me to show you up. That's what the unwritten rules are. Respect the game. Duh. I don't want you. I'm not going to be showing you up if I'm kicking your ass. Don't show me up if you're doing the same. Simple. Yep. But in this meme generation, it doesn't exist. Go ahead, though.
the one thing too that has disappeared from baseball, the utility player. Those guys, have glove, will travel. They're pretty much non-existent anymore.
The
You don't have
DH
guys
killed
that can
that.
play. Yeah, you don't have guys that can play, all the positions. Sometimes you'll see it as a quirk, but I always go back to the Dodgers with Darryl Thomas. He was, he could play every single position, and I think he did everything except pitch. Correct, Scorekeeper? When he was with the Dodgers, I think he.
I actually
at
think
one
he
time
did
or another,
even. I think he pitched
did-
the game. But
Okay.
he got into 8 positions, and I think he finally did get into a game as a pitcher. Coffee, I am not against that. It's the way you play the game. Don't be a dick. That's what it comes down to. Don't show me up. I'm telling you what the unwritten rules are. Don't show me up. I won't show you up. You don't show me up. That's it. That's how it is. It has nothing to do with if you want me to kick your ass, stop me. I'm like, come on, dude. It's obvious. So
and to this comment about the guys that can play all over the field, yeah, I didn't say they're not there. I'm saying the utility man,
the super utility.
The guy that signed as a utility man, like Darryl Thomas back in the day was signed as a utility man. Yes, there's tons of guys that can play multiple positions, but that's not what they're hired for. The utility man or the super utility man was hired just for that. He was the extra player, and if someone got hurt or the game went to 12, 14 innings, you could bring him in at any time to play any position. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not saying there's guys aren't there that can play multiple positions. There are, but there's not guys anymore that are being hired to just be the utility guy.
Jerry Royster with the Braves.
Who would say that?
Yeah, Jerry Royster with the Braves. This going back now to the 70s and 80s. That was another guy. Have glove, will travel. They were good guys, man. So it is what it is. I think we might be belaboring that part because we are getting back into the unwritten rules, and we've discussed that ad infinitum, ad absurdum. It's just simple. It's just simple.
And since I have some baseball people here, will Shohei Ohtani be an Angel next year?
No.
Anybody? Oh,
I don't think so. I think the Yankees or somebody will grab him. Dodgers, somebody big.
I think Seattle is in play for Shohei Ohtani. Okay. Because you're also talking about community up there. Seattle is in play. It's gonna the money's gonna be there. Everyone is in. The Dodgers are in for Shohei Ohtani. The Padres, believe it or not, are in for Shohei Ohtani. There's a generational player, and even though I wouldn't say this a year, 2 years ago, it speaks for itself because he's starting to play full seasons now. He's proving how he is. I had nothing to say about Shohei Ohtani because he couldn't play a full season. Well, he's almost there. So it is what it is. I think the Angels are going to keep him. It's going to be the most gargantuan contract we've ever seen. Tony, where do you think he's going to go? It's a waste of time, but
who do you think he's going to go to a winner? I mean, I don't know who. I think he's going to go somewhere he could win a championship.
So that means Seattle's out.
What, the Dodgers, the Yankees,
That's what I'm thinking.
I don't know about the Dodgers, dude. They let go of a lot of talent.
Maybe
Boston?
Padres.
Maybe the Padres. Yeah, he would be one to get him over the hump.
What about Texas? They're in first place, I believe, and probably got the money.
Yeah, but they're always in first place in May, June, and July, and then that's it.
Well, you give him Ohtani, and he might keep going.
That is true, but can Ohtani take the heat though? I mean, literally take the heat, the Texas Heat, because that deters a lot of players. Because I hear that I've read that a few times from players that have left Texas and say that heat is brutal when they're out there playing.
let me tell you, Coffee, the reason why the Padres are disliked right now is because they're allegedly a small market team and the owners were small market. Bullshit. They're just spending the money. It's the Padres are doing it. They're no different than anyone else. Padres are not a large market team.
Maybe the Mets too. Because Scherzer and Verlander
the Mets are going to be in on it. Yes, I forgot about that. And you know what? You know who's going to be in on it? The Phillies.
I hope so. I didn't want to jinx it, but I was thinking that too.
Folks, there are going to be a lot of people. Look, they're going to be in on the Giants are going to be in on it.
No.
Look, the money is there. They're going to pay him. This kid is going to get the money if he stays healthy. It's going to be this is going to be a free agency that's unreal for Shohei Ohtani. He's going to get paid the money. I just feel the Angels they loyalty? Cannot risk losing him. They'll let him go free agent, but they're going to match the offer.
Well, if he goes free agent, is he restricted or do they have restricted?
Oh no, first of all. No, he's not restricted.
So they can't really match an offer if the offer's made by unless I guess the offer's made and then he goes to the Angels and says, "Hey, X team is offering me, $500 million. You're gonna match it? Give me 501."
Yeah, look, Coffee. I've said for a year now, Seattle is in on it for Ohtani. It's just this is a question I normally don't waste time on because it's like we're playing the season. So much can happen before then. I believe the Angels are going to pay him, and they're going to pay through the nose.
But it'll be worth it because every time he pitches, I mean, they usually have a sellout or close to it, at home.
Yeah.
And he's knocking the hell out of the balls. I went to the game about 2 weeks ago when they played Boston, and second pitch, and it was out of there, and it was dead center. I mean, he knocked the crap out of that ball.
Yeah, as you guys know, I always do the first batter of every game that I go to, and in one of those games, Ohtani hit it out, first batter, and I have it on my Facebook page that he did. He's going to get the money.
And he's what, 27?
Oh my God. Hey, Richard, how old is Ohtani? Or Coffee, how old is Ohtani? He may take less to stay, yes, but he is not going to get, he's 28. Huh? Yep, he's on the right side of 30.
Okay. Do you think
I think the Angels are going to keep him? I'm sorry.
Do you think it's going to be do you think it's going to be an extended contract, like a 7 to 10 years? It's
going to be 7 to 10 years.
Man, those contracts just almost never work out.
Unless you're Bryce Harper.
Oh yeah, that's worked out. Look at Scorekeeper, just the disgust.
That's why I had to get that in there.
He's risking hurting his neck.
That's why I had to get that in there.
But you know what? Hats off to Bryce Harper for getting that contract in the first place. He had the numbers early. Unfortunately, he's had injuries and other things, but hey, hats off that he could get it. At first there was that talk about him being the first, what was it, Scorekeeper, the $400 million man? Is that what it was going to be? Or was it 500? I can't remember. Before
yeah, they said 500, and he said, "Why are you?"
Why are you?
Pigeonholing me.
Yeah. Ohtani, you might see 500 for Ohtani.
He wanted $30 million a year, and if you look at the 12 years, he's actually not $30 million a year.
No, he's getting $25 million a year. 13-year, $330.
Yeah, look, those are ungodly numbers. The first 2 years, you look at his numbers, they're blah. Okay. I think these next 2 years, they speak for themselves.
And 25 million a year, what's that in 4, 5, 6, 7 years from now? That's like nothing.
Yeah.
He's still going to be good.
Is he 30 now?
I think
he may not be 30 yet.
30. He's 30.
He's 30 now.
Okay.
Yep. October.
Oh, this is going to suck. Judge, that contract's going to be an albatross in the last 2 to 3 years. It's just the way it is. These contracts, when they're 30 and over, they don't end well.
Jiggle your cord. Jiggle your cord. Jiggle your cord. Your voice went way, way down.
I'm not going to jiggle my cord. Still doesn't work, right?
No, you got better.
Yeah.
It went up a bit.
I got better, if only. So, the Angels are going to pay. I think he's going to remain an Angel.
And then once again, at the beginning of next year, I will once again make that statement of what is wrong with the Angel. On paper, they look like they should be, championship contenders. And every freaking year for like the last 5, 7 years, they're battling not to be in last place. And the talent is there. They changed managers, they changed GMs, they changed players. And I don't know what it is with the Angels, they just can't get everything to click.
I just want to know what Coffee's going to say. I'm sorry, what Almighty's going to say when the Guardians sign Ohtani.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean they're not going to play?
Heck no.
They don't want.
That's not a Cleveland thing to do.
No, they don't want to have that kind of payroll.
They
play the Moneyball thing. They will go up, but the payroll will go up if they want to stay competitive, they're gonna. But I'm just saying. Plus, he wouldn't sign with the Indians anyway. There's no point in that since they're sucking ass.
The money's going to be there, folks. A lot of teams are going to go after Ohtani. It's a rarity, player of this caliber. It's going to be an interesting free agency, provided the Angels don't sign him before the season's over. The Angels are probably going to come up with a big offer, and they're going to. I think it's going to. I want to see him walk to see the offers. That's what I want to see. But I still believe the Angels are going to sign him.
Yeah, depends on how much Artie wants him.
Look, if Donald Fear would still be in charge of the Major League Baseball Players Association, Ohtani would be going to the Mets. It's a done deal. And why is that? Because they're going to put the most money on the table. It's going to be outlandish. It might be $60 million a year. The Mets will offer him the most money.
Even with all the money they've been shelling out these last couple of years, you think they can still fit him in that budget?
Cohen hasn't learned how to be an owner yet.
Okay.
So he's going to spend recklessly. He doesn't care. The penalties
must be nice when you're a billionaire.
He's a super billionaire. He's not a 10 billion billionaire. He has a lot more than that. And it means nothing to him. And the Mets are drawing fast. So, under Donald Fear, Ohtani would be encouraged to take the most money. That means he would. But Donald Fear is no longer. He got some kind of Tony in the water. Anyway. Tony the Tiger.
Is it
Yes.
Yep. Angels best to trade him right now. Go rob the Orioles or Dodgers farm system. I don't know if the Dodgers have a good farm system. The Orioles, but you see,
How about the
trade
Braves? Braves farm system.
now there's a farm
That would be a
system.
good one. There's a farm system.
Yeah, that, you see how I changed on that one? I was like, oh, Braves have an incredible amount of talent there. And I'm talking 6 players for Ohtani. A starting position player, a starting pitcher, and 4 minor leaguers. Easy. That's your starting off right there. And I think the Braves could match it. The Mets could match it. The Yankees will not match it. The Mariners could not match it. The Giants, who gives a rat's ass? They could. Dodgers could. If it's a trade, Dodgers could. Braves would never pay the price to keep Ohtani. Maybe so. But the question was asked, Braves, and I said, oh, yeah, I would love to make a trade with the Braves, but I wouldn't trade this guy. I would get it done. I would talk to the agent and say, how will we get there and make it happen? That's it, guys. I will be shocked if the Angels let him go. See, if the Angels were on the market like they were for, 2 weeks? I could see him running. But
trade him to the Yankees for Aaron Judge.
That would be a stupid trade for the Angels. Seriously, that would be a stupid trade. No, the Yankees would have to give up a starting pitcher, Aaron Judge, and
Garrett Cole.
Ooh, Scorekeeper's intrigued by that one.
No. Yeah, stop it, Tony. No. Even though Ohtani is basically both of those players.
Mm-hmm.
That's too high of a price because Cole is actually one of the better pitchers now. It took him a while to acclimate to New York. Yeah. Sorry, anime girl. We've been talking hardcore baseball right now.
Yeah, I know. I was checking up on Mr. Ohtani while you were doing it. That was all.
Yeah.
Not
What
knowing
did you
who
find
you were
out?
talking about. Eh?
Oh, okay.
Find out that the Angels
you
have been
are
told they
raised.
shouldn't really trade him. And, but he becomes some sort of free agent or something, or he's up for grabs this winter, apparently. So.
Yeah, Ohtani is called the Babe Ruth of the 2020s. That's Scorekeeper.
Actually, some people would even say he's better than Babe Ruth.
Yes. In fact, there was an article about that in ESPN this week, saying that he's the best two-way guy of all time, and I'm like, I don't know about that. There's a certain person named Babe Ruth that might have something to say about that.
He's on his way to completing his second full season. Let's be real.
Second or third? I thought it was his third full season.
No, full season. Dude, if you get hurt, you miss time, come on, man. You got to play a full season. If you're going to keep getting hurt all the time, come on. You know? Don't give me this woulda, coulda, shoulda. They get hurt a lot. See, and you have to consider that Ohtani has an injury background. My biggest complaint against Ohtani the first 4 years was, why don't you play a full season? And then we'll talk about it. Am I exaggerating, gentlemen? And anime? My thing against Otani is I've been watching baseball for almost 50 years. How many flash in the pans have I seen in 50 years? Okay. Stick around. There are a lot of guys that had 2, 3, 4 years that were incredible and then whoop, fall off the face of the earth.
How about Kevin Moss for the Yankees?
Oh, he hit like, what was it? That 1 year, 1991 or 1992.
Yeah.
He hit like what?
I don't know.
30 or 40 home runs in 1 year, and that was it.
He disappeared.
Very good.
So, Raj, would you consider a full season for him as a pitcher or a batter or both? What do you?
Both. Guys gotta, you gotta do anywhere near 30 starts. That's a full season. And then as a batter, I know he's got to rest in between starts and stuff. So he's got to put in 1. Okay, very good. 400 at bats. I would say, I was looking at total number of games. He's got to have closer to 140 in games.
Okay, so in 2021, he had 155 games played, and in 2022 was 157 games played. That was on his batting
that's
side.
why I said he's on his way to his second full season.
Well, no, and in this season would be his third. So he's had 2 full seasons.
No, 122, Big Dog. That's
I said 100. I said 155 games and 157 games. The last 2 years.
Here 155, but okay, that's fine.
Okay,
I thought you said 122, but okay.
And in pitching wise, in 2021 he had 23 games started. And in 2022, he had 28 games started.
See, look, 22 starts, that's a lot. Okay, but it still isn't a full season. But I'm willing to grant that considering he's being a two-way player, come on. To say otherwise is stupid. Okay, so he's 2 full seasons.
Yeah.
The argument gets old. He's on his way to his 3rd full season. But, guys, it's June 3rd. Give me a break.
Yeah.
Stay healthy. He's got 2 full seasons, folks. The numbers speak for themselves. I am not an Otani hater. I mean, my God. It's just everyone who says, oh, he's the great. I'm like, oh, here, toma, cabron.
Well, actually, there's one person that you're talking about, but yes, we know what you're
actually, there's quite a few. There's quite a few. But to say he's the great, come on. There are, in the last 20 years, there are 10 guys that had better numbers than Otani hitting over a full season, and they disappeared.
Yeah.
He pitches, but okay. Yes, that's his thing. Put up and shut up. He's got 2 full seasons in. Awesome. He's now on his way to his 3rd season. See, even I'm now like, okay. I'm willing to acknowledge that, but 2 full seasons? Oh, come on. My grandma had more seasons than he did.
Because it's 2 full seasons out of 5.
Come on, man.
This is his. Let me make sure if it's his 6th year or 7th year. 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is his 6th year, and he's only had 2 full seasons out of 5. So you're right. You're right in exactly what you're saying.
I want to see him do well, but for you to say that he's like, oh God, my grandma's like, you're full of shit, and then my grandma is saying you're full of shit. I'm saying you're full of shit. And yes, I'm speaking for her because she is rolling in the grave.
I just read on pages I was looking at that Otani's present team has been advised not to trade him before August the 1st. Whatever that means.
Okay, the trading deadline is in July.
Yeah.
So
they've been advised not to let him or not release him before August the 1st. So I don't know what that.
Yeah, it's closer to the trade deadline. In other words, July, I think it's not July 31st this year. It might be the 28th. Okay. Major League Baseball trading deadline.
Probably the 28th or 29th?
It's right around there, 2022.
Because the 28th is a Friday. And the 31st is on a Monday, so.
Moron, I put in 2022. Okay. Oh, this year's trade deadline, thank you, Anime Girl, will be August 1st. So it is the deadline. It's going to be at 6 p.m. Eastern time. For many years, the trade deadline in baseball was July 31st. So this year, it's August 1st. It's a Tuesday at 6 p.m. So hey, good. Thank you, Anime Girl. Thank you, Coffee.
What's he play for? The Angels, is it, or something?
Yeah, he does.
Yes.
It's on a Tuesday. Yeah.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, I couldn't quite understand what it says. The Angels have been advised deadline of something about August 1st.
The person who wrote that probably writes for Bleacher Report.
Okay.
Even Almighty loved that. Yes. Yeah, that's a. Yeah. Go ahead, Almighty. Come on, dude. You wanted to say something.
Yeah, Ohtani plays for the Los Angeles Angels of Chavez Ravine.
Yes, that's our team. Yes, Tony, come on, buddy, come on, man, you're in on it. And what Anime Girl said is the obvious thing. Coffee, 100%. They would be foolish not to trade him now. Actually, they would be foolish not to trade him now. There's no demand for him right now. You're not going to get anything for him. When you're in the playoff hunt, and that's the August 1st, oh my God, the demand is going to be so high for him. You're going to hear some ridiculous trades. Folks, Ohtani is a minimum 6-player prospect. You have to get at least 2 full-time players for him and 4 minor leaguers. Big Dog, Almighty, Tony, am I exaggerating what we know of him?
No.
Sounds about right.
Is
5 to
my
6 players at
demand
least. Yeah.
too high?
I think teams would be smart to pick him up when he's a free agent, though. That's just giving up too much. How much better is your ball club going to be giving up that much?
Yeah, but is he worth it? Yes.
Yes.
But the Mets are stupid enough to do it.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah, I think the Mets.
It is kind of funny, huh? It's weird to the high. Yes, thank you. Is Rendon. Yeah. Folks, if the Angels can get pitching, keeping Ohtani, there are better days in Anaheim. Still. But yeah, I'm sorry. It's all conjecture, and I apologize. Ohtani, I see him remaining as an agent. I see the deal being done. Angels are going to pay through the nose. I mean, if they got Prince Albert.
God, that was.
And Raj knows all about Prince Albert.
Oh, bloody hell, Tony! Really? You have to sink that low? Oh, dear.
Okay, Tony. Damn it. You got me, brother. I'm missing this one. I am missing it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I am genuinely missing
That makes it funnier.
Your halo is around your ankles.
Yeah, I'm genuinely missing it. What is it?
Google it.
Yeah, I was going to say, Google what is Prince Albert.
Oh, my
God.
My computer's probably going to shut down.
Oh, my God, Roger.
Don't dig any deeper, Roger. But your halo is definitely around your ankles, Tony.
Now that battery joke's not so bad on me, huh?
Yeah. let's just say if that is true, that you can't have an MRI done.
He's suspect. Yo.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
I guess he Googled it.
I reckon he Googled it all right. So, Roger, what about Prince Albert?
Nothing. I actually looked it up. I did not know what it was. Yeah, I'm naive.
I was gonna give you a tip, but I figured, you know.
Oh, give you a tip. Oh, that's very good, dude.
If you're wondering, up on the top of on Google where it says all, right next to all these images, you can click on that just to make sure.
How does development tools come into play? I can't type that fast enough. What is a Prince Albert body piercing on a man in slang, ring, piercing shoulder? I read the description. Oh, wait a minute. Images.
Look at images.
Here we go. Stand by.
No, the images go to Prince Albert.
Thank God.
The vast majority of images go to Prince Albert.
Thank God.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Did you just say that?
Oh.
I'm out.
You see, you know what's funny is Roger went like he's like.
I didn't know, man. It's obvious.
That's the best.
I bet you've got crushing your legs now, are you, Roger?
Big Dog was right. Roger don't get out much.
No, Roger don't get out much.
Hence the lack of tan, you know.
Yeah.
I do have a vitamin D deficiency.
And I'm just gonna say this on that subject. I don't know drunk and drugged up you'd have to be able to take that pain of that piercing. You know, yeah. I just can't.
Yeah,
I just can't imagine.
Is it a prolonged pain or is it a quick and then it's done?
I don't know. Almighty,
I don't know.
Clarify that?
It's a quick pain, and then you're done, and then you move on.
Why'd you ask him? Because he's Richard?
Tony, you're
very sharp today, Tony. No doubt. You're getting the best of me, dude. Is it obvious I am not feeling... It's still damn funny, though, dude. Because all of you were laughing. I'm like, what? Oh, what? Shit. There is more to this than...
Tony gets any quicker, he could beat himself on the way back.
Of Prince Albert.
What's that? What's
the female version of Prince Albert? Because they get piercings there too.
A lip piercing? I don't know. I don't know what it's called for female.
Yeah, everyone's doing this. Come on, coffee. He says, no way. They aren't paying over $100 million a year for 3 players. I understand that, but Anaheim, dude, Anaheim's making money because of the fan base. It's a solid, loyal fan base. And to get rid of Ohtani, I mean, what's bringing fans into Anaheim is Ohtani. Yeah.
And of course, their Asian fan base increased, probably tenfold or more since Ohtani came over. So that's a lot of influx of cash. You're right.
They're so polite. I know I'm generalizing.
That's why Seattle would have such a great advantage because it's already built in from before.
They have a community, and I should stop while I'm ahead. Look, he would fit in Seattle. We'll leave it at that. I am not feeling well, man, and I almost lost. Wow. I got that one, Tony.
Yep, you got that one. You're good there.
Ooh, I almost. Which I think by doing that gesture, I did something else there. Someone just got triggered.
We can go back to talking about Prince Albert if you want.
I wouldn't know.
Female version.
Oh, anime girl! Bam!
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 It's called the Princess Albertina.
Princess Albertina. Wow.
I've never heard that one. I've never heard that term.
It involves the same general vicinity, shall we say, on the
The
body.
lip, right?
Well,
Yeah.
there's two different piercings a girl can get down there.
It's the
There's two different places. There's two different places to pierce.
mm,
Don't
Really?
ask how I know. Don't
it
ask how I
ain't
know.
that bit, it's the other bit.
See it through, big dog, please.
No, that's all I'm going to say. There's two different piercings that you can get down there.
Almighty.
Two places you can pierce. Excuse me.
Yeah, don't fall for it, Almighty. It sounds like clickbait.
Clickbait.
Whoa.
The anime girl, see it through, please.
I'm not seeing anything bloody well through. I'm damn
I noticed our audience numbers are
there.
going up. I don't know why, but they're going up right now. Just to show you that I've been wanting to do a relationship program. And I was talking to someone, when should I do it? I don't think Friday night would be good. And the person said, yeah, Friday night would be best. Why? Because they're not going out. I'm like, oh shit, son of a bitch, that's right.
Yeah, those are the people that be listening.
Yeah.
They'll come to you for advice.
Oh.
Oh my God, a sitcom.
A sitcom.
Well, yeah, when you have Prince Albert, that's all you can do. You have to sit. You can't stand anymore.
With an ice pack.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday, June 3rd, 2023. We're down to the last few minutes. This has been fun. There is no doubt. We are running short on time because Evernew will be following us at 10:30 a.m. Pacific time, which is a little over 35 minutes. Almighty, will your program be on tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay. So tomorrow we have at 11 a.m. our guest is from the ARC program. It is Milos Zvetkovic. He'll be on at 11 a.m. Better Call Saul will be on at 3 p.m. Pacific time. So looking forward to it. I want to thank everyone that's been in the chat room. I know we lost Jay a while ago because we got stupid. But wow. Anime Girl gave us the description of the Princess Albertina.
Yeah, there's no way I'm saying that on air.
I would think Princess Alberta would be better, but okay.
Why don't we just go with Princess Bertha? But that's okay.
Let's just put it down. It's going to be bloody painful.
Ooh. Okay, we are going. Yeah, no kidding.
That's too much information.
Yeah, the professionals will be on this Wednesday at 6 p.m. Hopefully, we can have you join us, folks. We're going to have a few Princess Albertina stories to talk about, and
Really?
we'll see.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, they're called chokers in sports, so we shall see. All right, folks.
I thought maybe you were talking about a pearl necklace, but okay. Tony wants to laugh.
I don't know.
You're getting a bit salty there, big dog.
Oh, the big dog salty? You mean the salty dog? Actually, he hasn't been called a salty dog in a while.
You didn't get that joke. Trust me, that one went way over your head.
Way over his head. Right, whoosh.
Way over his head.
Tony got it. Tony
yeah.
got the joke. Big dog got it.
Almighty got it. I got
Okay.
it.
Yeah.
I just
Go
went
ahead.
with the fact that he hadn't been called a salty dog in a while. That's all.
No, it had to do with the whole thing. It had to do with
You're
everything we were talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, this one I did get. I didn't get the one earlier. That's all I said was I went that he hadn't been called that in a while. So it's all good. All right. You guys have any anything else?
If you want for your birthday next year, I'll take you to get a Prince Albert if you want. I'll
No.
pay for that.
But your birthday's coming up on Friday. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the big dog is turning one more revolution on this earth on Friday. Congratulations to him. Maybe we'll get together on Thursday, and we'll see if anyone's in the area. You want to come on over, let us know. We'll be at the Applebee's in Montclair, unless the big dog wants to go somewhere else.
Does that mean he's
No,
going
we
to be
can-
an antique then?
Same.
I'm already an antique.
Okay.
Well,
I'll go with it.
Big Dog, that's a good idea for Roger for his a birthday gift, and then
What?
he could have a Yankee emblem on top of it. Yankee.
Oh, but
Yeah.
you know what you'd be embarrassed since you have to screw it from both ends. It'd be a Yankee, the barbell Yankee, and the other side would be the Cincinnati Reds. Perfect.
Oh, yeah, it would be the Reds for at least the first day or two.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Maybe more.
Yankee Red.
I'm sorry.
don't be. Like I said, don't be. When it's funny,
You
you
is
don't
never
apologize.
sorry, Tony. You is never sorry.
You don't. When it's funny, dude, it's kind of like the unwritten rules. Fuck you, coffee. It's like the unwritten rules. All right? You don't apologize when it's good. Just messy
There
coffee.
was-
It's just because he said if it's unwritten, it
Yep.
doesn't apply to him. That's the
Yep.
only reason. Oh, man.
There was a documentary that I saw a couple of years
Yeah, it has to
ago.
do with royalty if it's
And-
Prince Albert.
and I forgot it went on a weird tangent, and they started talking about that, and they interviewed one guy who has, and I don't know how he would take that pain or how he deals with life. But he has like 5. It pierced 5 times, and I was just like, I don't understand, you know.
Is he a masochist
It was-
by any chance?
I
well,
think he was, yes. Yeah, definitely was. And he
That's a
also
big
had his scrotum. He also had his scrotum pierced too, according to him. And I was just like, "Oh, that's just way too much."
I mean, I know the human body has a certain number of holes, but adding to them? Nah, I haven't really got that. Nope, sorry.
If you want to really get a blonde girl person really confused, tell them that they have 10 holes in their body and you can only get pregnant out of one of them, and they'll totally freak out because they won't know like the final 2 or 3.
There's a very racist joke I know.
Oh,
But-
please.
No. Not on air. I like my head where it is, preferably on my body.
What was the joke in Major League where he says the swear word? He says, you can't say that on air. Who cares? No one's listening.
Oh yeah.
I was going to say that right now. Everybody gives a rat's ass.
Oh,
No
that's
one-
funny.
But they actually are. They are. Surprisingly.
It's Euchre. I think it was Bob Euchre, and I think he said they're playing like
Yes!
shit. I think he said they're playing like shit, and they're like, "You can't say that on air."
It's just, no one's listening. That was funny, man. Bob Euchre, too. It was
I wonder
great.
if he still does commentary for the Brewers.
I think he
Or
still
did
is doing commentary. I think he still is. That's great, man.
He used to tell the funniest stories.
He's a great play-by-play caller. Yes, and I said the word great.
Well, I mean, when he used to tell his stories of when he was playing, because I guess he's generally considered one of the worst baseball players ever, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Instead of
especially
the
at the catcher
Mendoza
position.
line, it should have been the his line. Because you know the Mendoza line, right? It's 200, batting 200, because his one player, lived around. There's a whole story about the Mendoza line. It's a cool story. I'll talk about that one next week. But it could have easily have been the Euchre line. Unfortunately, there was a Noriega line at Kitchen Collection. It was $1,000 a day. Because I bitched about it for so long that they're like, all right, we know what the Noriega line is. And all the store managers were like, yeah, none of us go that low. I became the Noriega line. I think I told you about that, right, Big Dog? That $1,000 was the Noriega line. So, sadly. But anyway. All right, folks. That's it. We're good. Anything else, Tony? You reach back for something.
Yeah, I got a call. I gotta answer it, so I'm gonna have to go.
All right, we'll see you.
Have a good day, Tony. Have a good day, Tony.
You guys too.
All right.
Rock on, man.
Take care.
We are pretty much going to be done then. Is there anything else?
Nope, I'm done.
Wow, everyone's shaking their head. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. And I'm hoping to have a former teammate that was on my baseball team in high school. I'm looking to have him join us in the future. And I told him, I said, dude, you got to be here so you can, correct me and keep me from lying about my exploits. He says, no, I've heard all of them. They're all pretty much right on. There might be one or two corrections I may have, but he told me he had listened to quite a few of them. No, they're right on. So there it is. Tomorrow, Saul. Jay's back. All right, folks. We'll see you guys on the other side. And thank you. And Big Dog, if you would take us away.
All right, guys. Have a fun weekend and be safe. Don't drink and drive. And also on Tuesday, join Almighty and myself as we have our next episode of Comics 101. So please join us, and hopefully Scorekeeper, maybe Anime Girl, but probably too late for Anime Girl, but maybe Scorekeeper can join us if his ankle, his hip, his back, his shoulder, his neck, his head, if they're all okay, maybe he'll join us.
My brain!
Hey guys, have a great weekend, everyone. Be safe.
Bye.
See y'all.